Hello, hello. Good morning, everybody. Good to see
Hello.
everybody. Happy Monday. Leo, what's going on, brother? Guys, I'm going to be popping off
Good.
here because I'm super late. I saw Leo took some
Yeah.
really good trades.
Yeah, we finished on a strong trade.
Yeah, that was a really nice nice long off that hourly bullish order block. It was like a really nice
Yeah.
bounce. It's 40 points right there, I think, from bottom to top almost. Actually, even more, almost 50 points. 48 points. Very
Yeah.
nice.
It's a good bounce.
Yeah. Anyways, though, sorry to cut the stream. My bad, brother.
No problem.
Okay.
It was time.
Anyways, I gotta run. I'm super sorry. I gotta run
Yeah.
and go pick up food for the Bible study.
Yeah. Go.
All right,
Bye.
bro. I'll see you in a
We'll
couple
be here when you're
hours.
back.
Sounds good.
See you in a couple hours.
Sounds good. See ya.
See you, bro. Omar, what's up, my friend? How are you doing? No, didn't slap? Yeah, man. Cannot miss like sleep time. Why we don't like it's Pasha's stream, like it's Pasha's PC right now running the stream, so you don't have access to my webcam, you know. Hugo, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning, Ahmed. Omar, nice trade. It's looking heavy, guys. It's looking heavy. Big volume this candle, big volume. You short at 360? You're going to take a short at 360, Omar? Oh, you're already in and you're aiming 360. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
Stop filled.
Nice rejection again of 388, man. Lawrence, 600 bucks away. Take your time, man. That's what I have to say. Hello, beloved. No, I'm not in a trade. I'm not in a trade. Oh, sorry. I'm waiting. I'm going to wait for the opening. I don't know if Pasha put a stop loss on his position, to be honest. But he has a lot of room to let price run, you know? Matthew, welcome. Primarily futures, yeah. Yeah, man. Pasha is not here. He's on Bible study, but he'll be back like in a little bit, a little while. But yeah, it's mainly futures.
Morning, morning.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, good morning, Mark. Good morning, Mango, as well. Axel. Good morning, man. How you doing? Don't Black, good morning, my friend.
Do we break Asia low or do we stay above it? Let's see. What was that big dump earlier, by the way? Does anybody know?
Let's bring Nives Gama. Hello, my friend. How you doing? Yeah, it's a 9 EMA and a 21 EMA and the view up, man.
Good morning, Leah.
Good morning, my friend.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing good, and you? How you doing, brother?
Not too bad. Happy for a Monday.
Not too bad. Yeah, me too. A whole week ahead of us.
Busy data week too, with all the earnings and whatnot.
Yeah, I think markets are a little shy right now. Didn't move much, but I think it's a promising week.
Every week's a promising week.
Yeah.
That is true though. Leo, I got 1,200 left to get a payout from this Lucid Direct so far.
Beautiful.
1275 left for the consistency. I messed it up last week.
Oh, but yeah, but like, how much money you have to make overall?
So the profit target right now, it tells me 5,410, and I'm at 4,135. So
But
1,300, yeah.
but with like the normal amount, it's a 50K.
Yeah, it's a 50K, so I think the max I can make is like 900 in a day. So, but I've
Okay.
been averaging about like 400, like, you know what I mean? Some days I get a little and then I close out, but yeah. We'll see what happens. What are you guys thinking? We bust up a little bit to the 450s and then we bring it down, or do we just bring it down and then we just bust up?
Brother, I don't know, I think maybe sweep all those levels to the downside.
True, true.
I really don't know, to be honest.
Nah, I feel you, I feel you. Let's do it, boys.
still think this is a tough market to get short in.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
definitely.
We're all-time highs, and it's just like, all right,
Bulls
1
on
minute, I
parade.
guess.
NASDAQ looks set up a little bit better to maybe have a bit of a. ES looks like it's still, we're just drifting up.
Yeah, that's true though. I mean, the low for NASDAQ today, really, really low, is 344 around there, and high is 542. So let's see what happens. 10 seconds. I'm gonna go for a quick short right here at 411, 5 micros. All right, breaking even, just risking like, okay, got it. 320, let's go.
Beautiful breakdown.
Yeah, 315. All right, let's see what happens next. Going short again at 379, just 3 micros, just very close stop loss, like $7.
Yeah. YM is ripping to the upside, ripping.
Is it? Okay. Yeah, S&P
I
is
would be
going. I'm
careful.
gonna go long. Yeah, let's see what it does.
It's diverging a lot right now.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think it's like very bad right now. Holy moly, what is going on with
Big upside volume in ES.
yeah, I know.
One of those indexes are lying, man.
Shenanigans.
One of them is lying.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm putting a very tight stop loss on this, like $25. Okay, yeah. It was just 3 micros though. I did not want to risk that. Watch ES drop.
As long as ES stays above 71.80, I think it's all upside. But if it can get below there, there's a little bit of room down.
I want to short here again though. I want to see if NQ breaks the low and ES tries to come back down, but I doubt it though.
It looks like he wants the Asia low. Like it
Yeah,
really
I
looks
know,
like
right?
that.
It's really trying to push down though. But it's like it's stopping around that 360, 370 area. You know what I mean? It needs to break that for it to be like a, okay, let's go down now kind of area. 30 seconds till new 5-minute candle. Let's see what it does. Short at 369, 5 micros.
Quick little pop in oil back above 96.
Yeah, true. Oh, there it goes. If ES breaks down here, there you go. That's what we need. I'm gonna try to take $100 if I can here. If not, then I need to see, or I might take it off. So, I think we wick down, and then we wake up. You know what I mean? We wake up.
Yeah.
Maybe, who knows? We'll see though. Almost hit my target, like $92, like $8 off.
Yeah,
Oil kind
Pasha's
of
short
ripping
is
a little.
working.
Oil
Yeah.
not ripping, but it's going up though, so that's not.
Yes, it's
Up.
strong man to the upside.
Yeah, I'm surprised the oil hasn't broken up out of its high right now. It pushed pretty high. There it goes. There it goes. Come on. Come on now. All right.
Yeah, yes, now it's
Very tight
ripping
stop
down.
loss. $5 stop loss. All right, got stopped out. My target profit was a lot lower though. Yeah, I don't know what they're
Guys,
doing.
I'm holding a long right now, and I'm seeing ES. My average is at 361, but I already took some profits in.
All right, I got you. Oh, you got it from the bottom pretty much, huh? That's nice.
Yeah. I'm trying to take one out at 400 if I can.
Okay.
Yeah, I took one out at 394, 392, I don't even know. And I'm
Ah,
holding the
there it
next one
goes.
for the breakup. Yeah, and I'm out of everything. I cut from 361 to 404.
Nice, 40 points. Let's go.
Good trade.
Thank you. Next account.
Right. Now I want to short right here. Shorting 401. See what it gives me. Come on, give me $100. There we go. Let's go. 107. Took the 10 points. Easy. Let's go, boys. What do you guys think?
Yeah, man, I'm probably waiting a little bit to see what price action does.
Yeah, upside volume on this candle in ES is pretty low, actually.
Do we gotta push down right here? Or... Oh,
S&P's kind of rejecting.
I could have stayed in my short. I would have been fine. I think we go down here. I'm gonna try a short again real quick. Just something, nothing. I'm still on that short at 377. 5 micros.
Yeah, net volume in ES just turned negative on the session.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to like kind of like what is it called? Kind of pull over just a little bit, just kind of go down just a little. But is this 370 area going to be another resistance points like we were earlier? You know what I mean? Or does it break through again? And my target profit at break even? No, okay. Very tight stop loss, $7. I'll risk $15 on this trade. Let's see what it gives me. Breaking even, pretty much. Okay, breaking even at $50 on this trade. Come on,
The
keep
orb
going
is
down.
playing. It's going to
Yeah,
play to
okay,
the downside, I think.
I'm out of this trade. Took 125 on that. Okay, there we go. Now ES is curling down. If it breaks that 190 area, and if it doesn't reject off of there, man, we can see a little bit of a bump, dip down, but
Yeah, it's setting up for a decent downside orb in ES, right on top of key levels.
40 seconds left till 50 seconds left till new 5-minute. This 5-minute on ES just kind of engulfed the previous green candle almost. It's almost there. Now NQ is pushing, but ES is just struggling.
Yeah, now he's doing the opposite. Now there's buyers on NQ.
Exactly. Alright, let's go short then. No, never mind. I'm not going short.
Let's see if there's a orb to the downside to be made.
There's that push down.
I'm going to see if the orb plays down.
Yeah. Weird market today.
I think 316 is my exit. To the downside, let's see if it goes there. It's kind of looking like heavy. Oh,
Whoa,
beautiful
there it is.
breakdown.
Yep, there you go. Your exit's at 316.
316.
Okay. Oh man,
But
it
this
went to
was
329.
a lot of orders executed. Maybe there's a pullback.
Yep.
Beautiful rip to the downside, guys. Yeah, to be honest, I covered at 327, I think.
Nice.
I
Let's go.
covered at 327 when it gave a bounce down again. Cami in and out, 500 bucks profit, beautiful. Omar, good stuff. Perfect time to brew my coffee. Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm going to get my coffee too right now. The second cup is the most important cup. Alex, 470 in super profit. Beautiful. Congrats, man. Now I go to the third PA and then on to the evals.
Nice. Let's go. Oh, man, it's just retraced right back up though.
Yeah, so like that push, it was I don't know, big orders. Whenever that happens, there's always a little bit of pullback in my mind. Pasha was mega in profit, almost 100 points.
Let's
But I
go.
think he's just letting it ride. He didn't put any stop loss or take profit.
Oh wow. Seriously?
Yeah,
He crazy. He crazy, man. You know that? He crazy, man.
crazy, bro.
Crazy.
Crazy stuff, man.
Oh, that drop kind of.
ES just failed to break the bottom of the range by a tick.
Yeah. On ES, this is the 9th consecutive red candle on the 1 minute, boys. On ES. On NASDAQ, it's like a slow, like stepping, like red, green, you know what I mean? But ES is just straight down.
Well, that push down hit that 7180 level, and then that's where it bounced. That's kind
Yeah,
of
let's see if it bounces or it goes straight through it. The low for ES technically is 71.71 for when it opened today.
I
So
think the
71,
orb
71.50.
profit target just got filled. Again, bro.
We broke London low, but not Asia low though.
Yeah, we broke, bro. Everything. On yes, no. I don't think so.
Not in ES, no. On ES, we
On-
barely just broke London, but not Asia from when it opened though. Globex. On NQ, yeah, we smashed through all those levels real quick though.
Yeah, I was
But-
thinking that we're going to like sweep all the levels to the downside.
But that divergence was crazy though, and right there in the beginning, ES
Yeah, man.
picks up, NQ has a little like struggle, doesn't even go up at all. It goes up what, like maybe 30, 40 points, you know what I mean? Above from the open, that's it. And then it just negates it.
I caught the the long on NQ because of the
Yeah,
divergence.
yeah, I don't blame him. Man, that short would have really held out at this point. I think we have a wick down right here, and then maybe go back up. This 5 minute strong and heavy though. Do we break 27,000 or no? Let's see. All right, literally 800 left, Leo, for my to get a payout for this fun Lucid Direct account now.
Man, that's awesome. That's really awesome, man.
If I stop right now,
love
though,
hearing about payouts.
if I stop right now, it's only 800 left in the Direct that I need to do. All right, we just tapped the Asia lows right there. Just kind of, let's see if it rejects that Asia low. That's 340-ish area, and then we go down, or do we just kind of bust it up? Yeah, it's a slow market in a way right now for some reason. Feels weird. Man, look at that rip. Holy moly.
Holy cannoli, bro.
Exactly. ES just bought all that back up. So did NQ. Back to open. We're above open on ES and we're back to open on the NQ. I want to see it pull back to 350s and then maybe go long. What do you think, Leo?
I think that's a really good possibility. Yeah, that's a ripper to the upside. That 5-minute candle is like it's showing that it wants to go up, man.
I think a lot of people got faked out right there though.
Yeah.
A lot. MACD just went positive now on the 1 minute. So let's see. Oh, 4-hour candle is about as. Oh, this might be a. I'm pushed down a little here, boys. 4-hour candle.
It's about to close.
Yeah, it's about to close. Like 2 minutes, I believe. Yeah, 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Minute and a half away.
Yeah. I want to go short here though. Is there any news coming out?
Yeah, there's nothing on the
Maybe.
calendar today.
Oh,
No. Only war news, so that's breaking news.
It's a similar setup to Friday, where we got kind of false breaks to the downside of the orb in ES, and then it rallied late in the day or later in the day.
Yeah. I feel like that's
literally no news today, huh? It's
zero,
crazy.
bro.
Yeah.
Actually zero.
Let's see what it gives me right here. Well,
Yeah, he's trying to fake people to the upside. Like, yes. Yes is really sideways.
yeah.
And he's trying to say, oh, I'm going up, you know?
Right.
So let's see.
5 seconds. Man, that would have been a beautiful short too. By like 20 points. I had my hand on the trigger right there to be like, let's go. Rejected that 400 level though, and it's trying to push out of it. I'm long at 5 micros 398. This is on an eval. I wanted to push out of that 400 level. Oh wow. I just went straight back down. This can curl over real quick if it wants to, though.
It really can. Long 402. Careful, brother. It's looking like it wants to go down. If you're long at
Yeah.
402, careful.
Long at 398, 5 micros, but I think I might average a little bit more. I mean, this is an eval. I'm up 800 on it, but I can risk a little bit. I'm not worried. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But still, though. It's always the opposite of what I do. So it's funny. Let's see. Averaged in 387 now. 10, pretty much 1 mini at this point. I got out of that trade. 137, so that's good though.
Nice Ripper.
Interesting. We're at the top of the range for ES, but the cumulative volume is at its lows.
Yeah, yes, it's kind of yes for me is actually sideways right now. It ripped up, ripped down, and it's trying to go up again, but it's not getting traction to the upside, you know?
Yeah, and it's trading kind of between two levels that are somewhat meaningful and just kind of drifting along. Actually, it's kind of bouncing between the first VWAP band on either side.
Yeah. Yeah, and Q is it's wanting the downside, man. What you guys thinking, guys? Hey guys, why so quietly? I'm here, bro. I was like trading another index other than the US ones. So I'm just concentrated. Sorry. How you guys doing? Good morning, great catch. I'm on a short now on NQ, seeing if it pops down. I don't want much. Like it's looking like it wants to squeeze, to be honest. Like it's faking to the downside. I don't know. You need this to bail and drop. The Brazilian index. Yeah, man. I don't know. Trading pennies, you're watching the volume at yesterday's close. No. I don't know, bro. Yeah, Cam, it did not break the top orb. It's to the downside still. NQ like it looks like he wants another leg down, honestly, on NQ. I think he hit the first target of the 15-minute orb. Man, watch this be about to drop some big news. Yeah, the first target, the way we trade the orb, got hit at 315, 316. The price section is strange, it's very, very strange. Look at the chart, man. Like it's inclined to go down, but it's very, very strange.
Seems like we're trying to get a valid break of the opening range, and yes, to the downside.
Yeah. Like it's inclined to the downside, but it's kind of strange. What is this chop? Yeah, man, I don't know. I 100% don't know, bro. I'm struggling to believe in continuations, you know?
I hear you. I haven't taken a trade yet this morning.
Alright, I'm back, boys.
Hello.
I ended up taking a short from 360 to 342, 20 points on the eval, 15
Beautiful.
micros. It didn't fill my order first on that wick. It just slipped right through because of the slippage.
It's rejecting that breakout, the breakdown.
Now, do we buy it all the way back up or do we send it back down again? Can go. Now I wanted to go long right there though, but right away from me.
Again, hit exactly on the first band of the VWAP and bounced.
Yep. VWAP is all the way what at 413 right now.
I'm looking at ES.
Oh, ES. Oh yeah, ES is at 190. We're at 189. I think that's where VWAP is. Yeah. See, ES VWAP is so close. You know what I mean? It's just sticking to it. NQ is all under it. Crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. You keep looking at ES and it just keeps, it does, the deviation band up and down. It's just staying right in the middle. Hits one bound and heads to the other.
Whoa. You guys see
That was a
that?
pop.
Whoa.
Bro, I got a long in at 355 just before that pop, bro.
What?
I got I got 40
Oh,
points on that pop, like
bro,
without doing nothing, bro.
Let's go.
Bro, I swear to God, I got a long at 355 and the price just jumped my favor, like, and I just click exit at market and I got like 43 points out of it. Oh man.
Anything on
that's
the
awesome.
news?
I don't even know. I don't even care right now.
Like,
Yeah,
I
bro,
don't
Yeah.
because that
care.
happens, bro. When that happens against you, like that sucks
Oh,
hard,
that
man.
sucks. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
financial
my
juice
god.
didn't see anything. Oil's retraced it all the way back already.
Oh, oil dumped down real quick and then just retrace back. Yeah. Going to micro short. Let's just see what it gives me. All right, got 1500 on the eval. Only need 400 to pass this eval now. That's up for tomorrow and the day after now. Trade evade lagged right there, by the way, too, which was crazy.
Lagged hard, like it stopped showing the
Very,
price.
yeah, it's up. Yep, for a second, there's even a little gap, like a micro gap between like 88, 87, and 88 around there.
Yeah, bro, I'm green on all three fundeds.
Let's
Let's
go.
see. I have to activate some take profit trader accounts.
Taking a short real quick at 69. It's 5 micro short. Let's see what it gives. Didn't even hit my target, even if I
Yeah,
wanted it
Rev,
to.
I might actually be like, bro, how do I take pictures at? Yeah.
Well, is oil just paused or what? It looks like it just stopped the moving in a way right now. Come on, just go. I want to see a retracement of this level all the way down if it can, but I doubt it though. ES is finally above VWAP though, finally.
Yeah. But it was with the like this high volume thing.
Oh yeah, true.
Guys, push the like button on the chat, bro. Like on the
Guys,
live stream.
push it.
Squeeze that like, bro. That's 400 of you right now.
Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins, that like button right now.
Alright, I'm 10 micros short at 373. Let's see. Very tight stop loss right now. It took me out. Oh well.
Abby's around time Pasha will be back. Like I think in the next 1 hour probably he's back.
If this
Yeah,
pushes down,
Revenant.
I'm gonna be sad.
Yeah. Decent day.
Oil pushing up. I'm going short. I want to see what this gives me though. I'm risking a little bit here.
Czar Trader, thank you for the info. You got what I was asking for. Thank you.
Come on, let's see what you got, buddy.
Leroy Jenkins. Oh, that video is so good.
I know, right? Have you seen the Robin Williams "Welcome to Vietnam" or something like that?
No, that I think I didn't see.
I got 135 on that. It's good.
Bro, when I first saw that Leroy Jenkins video, I did not understood how World of Warcraft
Yep.
worked, and like I saw it again last year,
Mm-hmm.
but I understood now how important that moment was. It was even funnier, bro. Oh my god. I'm glad I got out of the trade. It was not like with like a hopium.
Nah,
I
that's
took
good
like
though. That's
almost
good. Yeah.
yeah, I took
The max
almost
amount.
max.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's great.
almost max of what I could get.
So on NQ, we just hit the VWAP and we just rejected off of it right now. So on that push up, on that news candle, whatever. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a day, boys. I'm done trading already. I mean, I'm up 585 on the Lucid Direct, and I'm up 1500 on the eval. So that one only needs $402 left. So to pass the eval. So yeah, I think I'm gonna. Yeah, that's it.
Nicely done.
And now I just need $690 left to hit the consistency, and I can get a payout. I'm probably gonna do it in like 2 days, split it up, 350, 350, and that'll keep me safe. Yeah.
Go play some golf.
I'm gonna go shopping. All right. Everything's locked out, boys. Let's go.
Take care, Mango.
Yep. Take care, boys. Take care. Peace.
Take care, man. Take care. Yeah, Mark. You trade the whole day, Mark, or it's just like New York session, and you do other things around the day.
Pretty much New York session. I'll sometimes jump on a little bit early if I happen to get up early.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm East Coast, so
Yeah, East Coast. Ah, so it's a good time for you. Yeah, I have to. I have to go to the gym again, man. I'm lacking for like almost 30 days.
you were on early last night.
Yeah. We did a stream for a London session. I went to sleep, woke up and opened the stream for a London session. And we here, boy. Yeah, we here covering for Pasha's absence. And Pasha's still on his chart. Bro, he was like almost more than 100 points, 120 points in profit on that chart.
That's crazy. Still haven't taken a trade.
Still 0 trades. Like, yeah, that's
Zero
a
trades.
smart man. Yeah, that's a smart man. Yeah. Yeah, man, like if you zoom out and look at since New York session open, is a sideways market. Like there's not a direction in this market.
I know I've got some different cuts of the moving averages and stuff on a chart that I look at usually, and it's a spaghetti chart right now because they're all on top of each other.
Yeah. ES is even worse. Like NQ, at least on the 5, the EMAs are kind of aligned to the downside, and you can kind of get the sense of where the edges are. So I took trades based on the rejections of like where the edges of the price is, and it worked out, but it's not good. It's not good to trade like directional movements. It's not happening. Good day
Yeah,
to
Pasha and
just sit on hands. Go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
know. Pasha and I were talking about it last week because I tend to like to trade momentum, so I'm trading follow throughs, and you get in these little markets, and I'm best off doing nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. You have to know where you don't have the edge, like on trading. Sideways market like this, if I'm not trading against the movement, like it gave a big push down on that 5-minute candle and I started buying. And when it closed with that big wick to the downside, I buy like even more and got lucky with that push up. But so it's those type of trades, trading against the movement on the sideways markets, as close to the edge of price as possible. And in my opinion, the way I trade, if I'm not doing that, I'm better not trade at all because I'm going to be stuck in the side of the range, getting like chopped off. But I like the momentum trades as well. Like I like to get the EMAs aligned to one side, prices above or below VWAP, and you see like candles closing in the same direction, bro. That's heaven. I just start like taking scalps in the direction of the trades of the movement.
Yeah, I said I have to try to figure out something I can do in markets like this because it seems like we're going to have more of these days than we're going to have days moving. I think.
Yeah.
Though lately we've
Yeah,
had a lot of moving days. But...
yeah, we seen like it. I figure out that it goes in phases. You know, there's like you get like let's say a full 2 months of directional movement and then a month of sideways chop market and then it goes down and it gives you like a good like 2 weeks of movement to one side. So it's always like switches from one to the other. Right now it's kind of chopping like for the last, I don't know, last week or so.
Yeah, we had that little breakout on Friday after it's felt like it had consolidated for a fair bit, at least on the ES side.
Yeah.
I almost want to start to go over and look at and start to trade NASDAQ a little bit more because it seems like we get some better runs.
Yeah. If you wait for momentum on NASDAQ, you definitely make more money quicker because NASDAQ moves way more, like points wise and like monetary wise, not only points wise, but let's say a breakout on ES that with one micro you would have made like $100. That same movement, the same breakout on NQ, you would made like $300 on that same movement, you know, because monetary wise it moves way more. But there's the downside that your stops get bigger as well, monetary wise. But for momentum, Like when NQ like starts going, bro, it's an avalanche. It does not stop, man. It does not stop.
Well, it tends to overshoot levels and it kind of blows through stuff, it feels like.
Yeah. Young, I caught some longs. Like right now, I just caught a long. I was lucky though. I caught shorts too. Oil's going up again, going back to last night's high. Yeah, that's important. Like if oil breaks out of this little range that it forms since open, it's important too. It's higher lows, higher highs. But I don't know, every time oil gets to, yeah, that's a good run. Like $3 to the 100 mark. But like for the previous week or so, anytime it's above 97, it's get hammered down. It gets hammered down, you know? It's not even going to 100 anymore. Yeah, it's getting, every time that is above 97, oil's getting hammered down, man. Like, be careful.
Yeah, it's starting to trade more normal, where it's trying to set, what the new range is going to be, and it seems to just kind of
Oh, yeah.
float around there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man, I was paying like, I don't know, I like in Florida, there was one time that I put gas in the car that I paid like $4.19 per gallon. And after that, it went down to like $3.85 or something. And I was like, bro, this is expensive. And I came back to Brazil, and like in Brazil is, I don't know, $6 a gallon or 5.5, 5.50 a gallon. Like,
Really, it's that expensive there. I would have thought it would have been lower since Brazil's such a big
yeah,
producer.
it makes sense. Like the Brazil has his own oil company, and we pay, and the Brazilians who own that company pays more for oil than the guys who buy oil from us. You know, that's how it works over here, man. It's crazy. Yeah, but it's overall is, I think it's 20 to 25% more expensive, like gasoline or diesel in Brazil than it is in the US, in Florida at least. It's crazy. Does Brazil have oil reserves? Like we don't have like massive oil reserves, like the ones you see, but we have very good oil, and it's more than enough to extract all day every day for like 15 or 20 years. And we are discovering more and more oil, so it's enough for the company to make money. Yeah, and deep sea drilling, Brazil is like tier 1, man. Like the technology of deep sea drilling. There's a in Brazil it's called like press-salt, that it's um in the ocean. There's a huge uh reservoir of oil close to the border, like close to the coast in Brazil, but it has like, I don't know, 4,000 kilometers, 4,000 meters. Will be like 3 miles of pure salt that you have to drill through to get the oil. So you have to, like, the platform on the ocean has to drill like 3 miles of pure salt and get like the oil duct stable, and then you drill like the ground for more, like, I don't know how many miles down. So it's crazy, the technology to do that. Like in the Arab Middle Eastern, like oil in the Middle Eastern, you take like a shovel and a pickaxe and you hit the ground. You get together like 5 or 6 like straws and a duct tape and you're millionaire, you know? You hit the ground, oil spills out. But for us it's like, bro, almost like alien technology to be able to extract oil.
Yeah, it's the same with Canada. It's super hard to get it out of the ground, but they have a ton up there.
Yeah, like the US too, they have to develop that fracking strategy. In Brazil, we had to learn how to uh like perforate like I said, like 3 or 4 miles of salt without getting the ducts unstable, you know. And in Canada, I don't know how it is, but it's straight from the ground too, or is it on the ocean?
Now they have to frack it out of shale also.
Oh, okay, it's fracking too. Yeah, I know. Is that Alberta that has like it's the I don't know, state with oil in Canada?
I think so, yeah.
I saw that they were trying to take votes to be like to separate from Canada, bro. Is that real or no?
That comes up every few years. Both Alberta
Yeah.
does it. Where Toronto's at and Montreal has gone through it a couple times.
Oh yeah, that's funny. Like I don't want to be part of the country anymore.
I don't know. It always creates a lot of noise, and then when the vote happens, it's not close.
It's not even close. Yeah. I thought that. Yeah, in Brazil, you have those talks too, like states that wants to be separated from Brazil, but it never happens. ZAR, I trade above. Yeah. Yen, I'm 100% Brazilian, bro. It should break, yeah. Vaga tar sands. The oil is in sand and needs to be removed. Do you say that it's Vaga FX is in the Middle East? You say that the oil is within like a bunch of sand?
I think that's a Canada thing too, is the tar sands.
Oh, okay. Canada thing. Okay. Cause like don't judge me, but you talked about sands and I straight went to like Middle East problems. My mind. Surface oil, okay. Like
Yeah,
how
it's really
California
interesting
was. Sorry.
when you look at
Go
that
ahead. Go
stuff.
ahead.
Yeah, it's interesting when you look at that stuff because that's always been a big. The Middle Eastern producers try to keep prices lower, because it keeps places that production is super expensive out of the markets. So a lot
Yeah.
of what we produce in the U.S., we can't produce it, $40 a barrel, but we could produce it at $70 a barrel.
Yeah. I and there's a scene where the guy says that oil is a thing that has to be between 67 and $72 a barrel for like on Texas for them to be able to make money. If it's lower than 67, it's not good, and if it's I think it's 67 and 72. It has to be on that range. If it's more expensive than that, then I don't know what happens, but you know. Hi Barat, how you doing, my friend? Like how California was supposed to split between North and South, but never happens. Yeah, California is an interesting state. Like if you see like the presidential voting, there's like 4 or 5 blue counties that it's where Los Angeles is, and I think those like southern, like San Diego or something. but the majority of the state is red, bro. So it's like it's two different worlds inside California of ways of thinking.
So much of California, there's nothing in it. So I mean, if you look at it like GDP wise, it's those little concentrated areas have.
Yeah, it's very
Like, you know,
it's very concentrated on those blue places. Yeah, San Francisco and LA. Yeah, 100%. San Diego all the way down to I think San Diego or something. I don't know like geography of California though. It's all from movies. And I know California because of GTA, you know, GTA 5. I know that there's like the redneck area of California.
oil breaking the overnight highs.
Yeah, all the indexes are pushing down right now. Yeah. YM is diving.
I might get a downside orb I can actually trade.
Yeah. What's the orb you're using? The first hour?
Now I use a 15-minute for ES, but then I have a volume filter that I put on it. So I mean I can play any of the breaks either side as long as the volume allows me to.
Like it didn't actually broke the orb to either side still. Like it violated but never closed above or below. Now I understand what you're saying.
Yep.
Los Angeles, there was a proposal to break it up. California into 6 states. Yeah, but not gonna happen. Like all of those separation things are not going to happen. For that to happen, you guys already went through that. Like you had like a whole big civil war about that.
We've seen that. We saw that movie. It didn't end well.
Did not end well. Yeah, like there's no separation like on voting, bro. Like it's really like there's a quote that says that like the freedom tree is like it feeds off blood, something like that. Yeah, the tree of liberty must be refreshed from time to time with the blood of patriots and tyrants. Thomas Jefferson.
Thomas Jefferson.
So there's no separation on taking votes, bro. Brother, like it's crazy to think that like almost 250 years ago now, those guys knew the best way to live and they wrote it down. And like a lot of countries copied that, and it's been 250 years of like breaking all those rules.
Yeah, it's not a perfect system by any stretch, but it has been resilient.
Yeah. It's the best one that we ever, like, humans ever created. 100%. And that says a lot because it's far from perfect. And if it's far from perfect and it's the best one that we ever invented, that says a lot about the other ones. Shout out to all my LA homeless population. Yeah, you can't do like a state separation and you have like to just for them. They have enough votes already. brother, like I said, like it's been what is happening with New York City right now. I don't know if you guys follow oh my god, I just forgot what's the name of the but whatever, like what's happening with New York right now. The Babylon Bee, yeah, it's an Instagram page, the Babylon Bee. It's kind of right-leaning page, but okay. If for people that don't like right-leaning stuff, but it's funny. There's always a meme about the people that elected like the mayor complaining about the mayor right now.
Yeah, but that's New Yorkers. I mean, they're going to complain about who's ever in office.
Oh yeah, but like there was this meme that like East Village, that is a very like fancy place, an expensive place. They were like 99% voting for like 95% of East Village voted for this Mandani dude. And now the people this East Village place, it's suing the mayor because of the amount of taxes that got increased, and they are bringing in like lower cost homes to their like neighborhood, and they don't want that, so they elected the guy and are suing the guy for all the things that he promised he was going to do. Yeah, brother. Yeah, London. I have good friends that lived in London, bro. London is far from what it was, man. It's dangerous. Like you cannot walk alone past like 10 p.m. Use the subway alone, like a woman to use the subway alone at night in London. It's like you cannot do that anymore, bro. Like you're risking. You can do like that for like 5 years in a row and nothing happens to you, but you're risking it. Like right now in London, it's unlike the US. London don't have like guns, you don't have guns. So what the thieves use is like knives and all those knives, like other type of stuff, so it's even worse, man. If a guy puts a like in Brazil, we have a lot of armed robbery. If a guy points a gun at you, bro, you're not doing anything. You're just giving the guy what he wants and he's going to run away. But if a guy points a knife at you, a lot of times people will think, bro, a knife, he's not taking my things only with a knife. I'm gonna react. And bro, when one hit with that knife in the wrong place, you're dead. People don't understand how dangerous knives are. Knives and machetes, yeah. If you're getting robbed, bro, don't react in any way.
Pretty good push here in ES.
Yeah, like ES is forming a breakdown 100%, because you can draw a line on those bottoms, and you can see that it broke that line, and it's forming a structure to the downside 100%. But it's still inside range, it's still inside range. I went for a walk today. The infection could kill you. Yeah, on 2026, like the infection, you can treat that very well. But if the problem is that if you don't get treatment for the wounds quickly, a knife can be just as deadly as a firearm, 100%. There was a thing that I saw a guy saying like about firearms, and I agree with that. Like, let's say you're in Texas, and you're on a square in Texas, and you're with your kids playing and everything. No one is going to try to rob you with a firearm. because they know that around them there is at least 50 people with firearms. So they are not going to get away with it. They are going to get shot, you know? So that creates a safety thing. Because you respect everyone, because everyone is armed. On like a place like Brazil, like normal people, they are not armed. The only people that it's armed is uh, thieves and bandits, and like, I don't know how you guys call it. So it's a game that it's like they're going to win because they have guns and you don't. So they know that they can just like point a gun at you and you're not going to do nothing. Yeah, financials, like that's a way of thinking, but what my thought was is that when people are getting robbed with knives, like a lot of the people thinks that they can uh, react to the robbery, you know, try to defend themselves. And with guns, you don't do that because you know that a gun is way like it's quicker. You are more afraid of guns, but you should be afraid of knives the same amount. The amount of people moving from New York City to New Jersey is insane. Houses are sold sight unseen and never under asking price. Yeah, Tom Black, I believe that. Like in Florida, I have many friends that live in Florida, and one of a really good friend. I was with him on the trip, uh, and with him and his family. He works on like on a construction company. I don't know, like he oversees the construction. He does, so he's always talking to people, buyers and sellers, and other companies. And he's like, brother, like I don't know, but like the last 2 years, the majority of the people that are coming from other states is from New York City to Florida. It's like it's a migration from New York City to Florida. And the people that moves are not the people with like poor people cannot afford to move, you know. But the people that have money, they just buy another house, get out, transfer their like all of the money and everything out of New York. Crazy, brother. But New York's not dying. It's just like a symptom. New York's too big to fail, I think.
So technically, that last candle broke the bottom end of the orb.
Yeah, close below.
Yeah, by
Yeah.
one tick.
Yeah, but like, do you consider that? I don't. Like, I want to see a clean break, you know?
Yeah, I don't. Like I said, I have a volume filter that I have that confirms whether or not I can take a trade, and it was still above where it needed to be.
Ah, okay, okay. What platform do you use to trade? Is Trade or
Ninja?
Ninja? Okay. Oh, brother, I'm using MacBooks right now, and Ninja Trader on MacBooks. I have to use that parallel thing, and I'm not wanting to do that. To use Ninja Trader.
Oh, like an emulator?
Do you use like PC, Windows?
Yeah, I have a PC.
I think my internet went down.
That's not good.
My internet went. Yeah, I'm back. You use Windows?
Yeah, I have a PC that I use.
Okay. Yeah, Trade is glitching like crazy right now. For me, at least. Maybe it's my internet. Tracion, yeah, in Texas it's open carry, so you can walk into public with your pistol in your holster. Yeah, so like many people a lot of people like are against that, but I'm like living in Brazil. I'm a firm believer that that solves more problems than it creates problems. You know, because if everyone is armed, like let's say you're on a MMA gym. Let's say you're on an MMA gym or a jiu-jitsu gym or a kickboxing gym. To everyone around you is a threat to you. So you don't go to the like oldest guy on the gym, a black belt, trying to pick a fight with the guy, you know? With guns, it's the same thing. If you're in a place where like you know that 80 or 90% of the people around you also have guns with them, you're not doing anything. You're not trying to rob anyone, you know? You're not pointing guns, you're not like taking your arm. And I saw guys saying that the amount of time in jail that you have to do if you like do something with your gun is insanely high. Like if you point your gun at somebody, you know. Yeah, my trade of eight's gone. Pretty crazy, doesn't happen often. I think more people have concealed carry or they have also there's a gun in their house for defense or hunting. And my trade of eight's glitching a lot. Wonder if we can get a Trump tweet today? Yeah, brother. Maybe. It's looking quiet, isn't it? Tom Black. Yeah, Pasha does not have a TP right now, man. Yeah, financials, I think you're getting it twisted, man. Like, you have to open your mind a little bit, like, honest opinion. Like, there's more to it than just this intimidate people. It's not about intimidate anyone. Yeah, Tracion, 100%. What you just said that is 100% true. You know why I know that? Because in Brazil, guns, you cannot buy guns. Like for you to buy a gun, man, you have to go to a process. Well, it's almost for a normal guy to have a gun. It's almost to have a gun in their house. They cannot open carry. They cannot like have their guns in their glove compartment. Nothing for the guns to stay in your house. The amount of bureaucracy you have to go through. Sometimes it takes like 2 or 3 years for you to get a gun, legal gun. So almost nobody has it. But all the thieves in the streets have a gun. So how they got that gun? It was not by legal means, you know. Now it's pushing down like crazy.
Yeah, I'm in the trade.
Ahmed, good morning, my friend. You're in a trade? Nice. Your volume thing gave the sign or no?
It's funny. The previous candle, it closed below the level, but the volume was literally almost equal to the previous low, and I have to have it below in order for it to trigger it. So I kind of jumped this candle a little early.
Okay. 84. Heavy sell, yeah. Ahmed, Pasha is on Bible study right now. Like, it's almost time that he comes back. Anywhere from like 2 hours, from like 2 hours and a half. After open, he's always back. Yeah, he left the trade with no stop loss and no take profit. I used the 5 minutes, yeah. Thank you, Ahmed. Thank you for your kindness. Do you trade on like 5-minute charts as well, or Mark, or is like you see other types of time frames?
Primarily 5 minutes.
Okay.
I'll bounce around a little bit, but
Yeah, me too. The same thing. So sometimes I watch the 1, the 2 minutes. I like the 2 minutes chart a lot.
that was a really narrow range for me. So I just hit TP1. I was able to take profit on one, got stopped out of the runner.
Nice. Yeah. Like,
Quick $100.
yeah, awesome. Yeah, man. Like, not winning? You're not winning, bro? That's sad, man. Get your things together, man. It's an indicator on the screen, man. Oh, guys. I have to see what I'm going to have for lunch, bro.
But technically, that was a failure of my orb strategy, although I managed to make money.
Failed orb strategy.
Yeah, I trade it a little bit different in that I trade
Okay.
the breakout candle, and I use the top, in this case, the top of the breakout candle to be the stop. And
Okay.
would have gotten stopped out on this because I had jumped in a little bit early, so I managed to squeeze a little bit out of it at least.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some huge breaking news to come out today, man. And price is just like doing this, you know? On NQ is, bro, NQ is very, very, very strange. I never seen like do what it like this. That it's a candle on top of the other, like barely going down.
Yeah, especially as volume starts to thin out. I mean, you just need some
Order
sort of
filled.
somebody to say something, and it'll get things moving.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some breaking news to come out and people are just like waiting for it.
Again, there's so much data coming out toward the second half of the week. I think a lot of people are just, you don't want to get too
Yeah.
much of a position on before that. Lots of earnings.
Tomorrow there's one red folder news, but April.
Yeah, I think it's
April
Wednesday
29.
that
Wednesday.
Amazon and Alphabet and Meta, I think, all have earnings on Wednesday.
Amazon, Meta, QCOM, Microsoft, eBay, all almost at the same time. Google. There's all FOMC, interest rate decision, crude oil inventories, all on the same day.
You guys ready for an exciting week?
Ooh,
We're gonna get some big
yeah,
movement this
100%.
week. I'm hoping.
Welcome back, brother.
Thanks, brother. How'd it go? Looks like the 15-minute orb worked, but it was really quick.
Yeah, yeah, it worked. Gave a little bounce back, but it worked.
Yeah. I just popped in here, saw the bounce here, saw the rejection of the 21. I just added on to my short here just for scalp. I'm
Yeah,
still
at some
targeting
point
an
you
hourly
had.
bullish gap down there at 240.
Okay. Yeah, at some point you had like 120 points.
Okay.
And you take profit, not take profit, like in your favor.
Yeah, I added a short. Yeah, that's where it was. I added a short here. I don't know if it filled. I think I must have, yeah, I must have missed my profit target by a couple points and stopped me out break even on that pop-up pre-market, or right at open actually. That must have like almost top tick stopped me out. That's funny. And then came right back down. But I think it took 10 points profit on that added short. Okay, let me bring up my P&L. Last night I tried to open up a short. I ended up stopping out, and then I re-entered, I think at 470 or 480, something like that. Must have been it, yeah. So now my average is just a little bit different because it stopped out, took that profit. Okay, at a certain point last night I was down, I think $300 per account, somewhere around there. Right now I'm pretty much about break even if I close this trade, but I'm gonna let it run as long as it keeps rejecting the 21 EMA. Oil's pulling back here. This could be bottoming because I think ICT-wise this is an IFVG, but there's another IFVG that got rejected hard before, so. Okay, there we go. I've got P&L on the screen. Good morning, everybody. Hope y'all are doing well. It's a pretty choppy Monday. Pretty choppy overall downtrend. This could be a reversal potentially coming. Oh, ES is way more clean on the price action. Wow. It's just NASDAQ. ES kind of potential IFVG reversal pattern here or bear flag. Did you take any trades, Leo?
Oh yeah, I took some shorts. I took a nice long.
Nice.
I traded the 3 funded separate, and I'm kind of green on the 3, and I'm going to start trading the take profit sim fundeds, but I'm waiting for a
Cool.
better price. Not sim fundeds, take profit evals,
Evals.
but I'm waiting for a better price action to start.
Okay. Okay. Revenant, you were in the middle of a deathmatch on CS. Closed the charts already for today. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't hate that. Anto, good morning.
I just I just got my first rank on this new system OCS like yesterday.
Wait, there's a new system now?
Yeah, it's not like global or like
Oh, you're talking about like
supreme or
the
something.
number system? It's your first time getting ranked with
Yeah,
that? Gotcha.
yeah.
Yeah, I was
Came out
global at one
almost.
point.
Oh yeah. Not gonna lie, I got at some point I was global, but we only played Dust 2 and Mirage. So we joke that we are like Dust 2 global.
Yeah.
But like playing the other maps, we would not get global.
Into oil, good morning. Yeah, man, that was a good time back then. Yeah, I used to play with
yeah.
a dude named Sticky Rice. He had like 200K followers on what's it called?
Twitch?
Twitch, yeah. And then Freakazoid, if you remember that guy.
Oh yeah. Like because I just was a pro player.
Yeah, I don't know if he's still pro. You know?
No.
No.
Not
Those are
anymore.
good times. Okay, oil's dumping here a bit. NASDAQ's pushing. ES pushing. So I have my stop here at that previous really hard rejection high of 406. That'll be my stop on this trade. I think I'll just set both contracts to stop there if it comes up there, because I do not want this to move all the way to 500s and I'm sitting in short.
Yeah. You don't want that, bro.
Yeah, if this ends up doing an orb flip, I'll take a long for sure. See what's our range here. Pretty small range again, based on what we've been seeing. Yeah, when I was driving back, I pulled up the NQ charts on my on the browser on the Tesla, just like having it run trading view because my phone died, so I didn't have my phone. I had it pulled up. I was like, oh man, this is looking like it's either bottoming because it's just such strong support in this like 330, 320, 310 area. Very strong support. So like if it ends up holding this, because this is probably like a super strong order block, I guess. Just keep us bouncing off of it. And if it holds it, this is probably going for all-time highs. But this was a beautiful head and shoulders that played out. I don't know if it'll keep playing out, but it's very clean head and shoulders that broke the neckline. What's up, Pasha? What's going on, OG? Not too much, man. I'm hoping we get some shorts to play out today. But just because I hope it doesn't mean it'll happen. It's looking kind of strong right now. I guess this like 400 level's been rejecting too. Selling into the pump seems to be working for now. Yeah. Good morning, Trayson. Barat. Good morning, brother. Think it's gonna be pump today, but really just want two-sided action. That'd be nice. But yeah, the Sunday orb actually worked out extremely well. Unfortunately, I did not take it. I wasn't at my computer. Whenever it did break out, it ended up hitting TP3. So, man, oh man.
Yeah, man.
That would have been a great trade. And so far, since the past 3 tests that I've done on this, The first one was, it went up to TP3, second one went TP1, third one TP3. For that Sunday open. Man, the orb for Sunday open might be really, really strong. NQ rejected hard on every attempt to go lower. Curious who will give up first. Yep. Yep, that's what we're waiting on right now. Yeah, was there any significant news this morning? Do you know?
Nothing, man.
Okay.
Zero.
Yeah, I'm still shocked that we're still at these levels with no significant retracement. Trump is going to make a decision on Iran. Okay. We have Levitt speaking in an hour and 15 minutes. So I guess we got that. So we had that Sunday open, which created a bullish hourly order block. We pushed up, came back down, popped into that order block, ran about 130 points to the upside, came back down, bounced off of it twice, broke through, instant recovery, and ultimate rejection of that bullish order block a couple times, and then still held that 300 level. So the play now, as long as it stays, I think, below this previous order block, which it looks like it's rejecting right now slowly, I think it's to play to this hourly order block down there. Then the next one after that is all the way down here, 27,100. So 27,240 and 27,110. It's like very low volume today too. Very, very low volume. See if we can establish a trend line on oil. 97.50 rejected. Yeah, the next push on oil is probably going to hit $100 a barrel.
There's been a lot of days that 97, 98 is where they smash oil.
Yeah, that's true too. If we look at the 30th of March, then like the 2nd of April, 7th of April, it made the push to that 100. But before that, whenever it was in this range, it did get rejected pretty hard. But the fact that we're up here still, after having a dump below 80, popping right back up. It's interesting. And whenever we had this push, we were down. The NASDAQ was down at its lows. So March 30th, it was down at 23K. And that's literally right here. We're back at those levels on oil. But the NASDAQ's up 20%. Bitcoin kind of dumped too. It's looking pretty dang bearish. Ethereum's down 5%, Bitcoin's down 3%. Also, I added money to my cash futures account because I'm going to I gotta wait for the funds to settle, but I'm going to just open up a couple micros short. Like if we get a push up one of these days, I'm gonna add 1 or 2 micros short and I'm just gonna hold them.
Hold it.
Yeah,
Nice.
for weeks. Yeah, because it'll like whenever it comes, I think we're gonna have like really nice pullbacks. I just don't believe we're gonna be holding up here forever. There's no way. Like with the dollar strengthening and all of that, like I guess the dollar could dump, but it looks strong. It looks like a higher low being set right now in the dollar index. So like when the dollar makes its next push up, like everything's gonna drop. And it looks like on Sunday open, the dollar actually had a spike to the upside, like a crazy spike. Kind of interesting. I don't know if it's a glitch on the chart, but it was a pretty big spike. Man, and gold looks so weak too, bro. Have you been watching gold at all?
Not much, man. Since like I'm not trading it, I'm not watching much.
Gotcha. Yeah, dude,
But
gold is looking
every
like a
day I look
topping
at it.
pattern,
Let me see on the daily.
like on the 4-hour.
Oh, on the daily is a lower high for sure, brother.
Yeah, it looks
It's
weak,
curling
bro.
down to break lows. Yeah, it
Yeah.
looks weak a lot.
Yeah, it had that lower low set, and then right now, it probably made a lower high. I wonder how much gold could drop if it does end up breaking that low. Like, what would you even target for a long? Probably 3,600, right? Like
Yeah,
that would
there's
be
always the
like
last
that
low.
would probably be like the absolute bottom, right? I would think. The last low would be 4K.
Yeah, like there's a big wick at 41.23, and
Yeah.
4K is a big prominent low as well.
Mm-hmm.
From the
Financial
last
said he's
push,
expecting 3,700. Okay.
yeah, you can do
Yeah, because I'm
fibs.
kind of looking at it like, because I think I might start taking like weekly futures positions, like aside from day trading, but like only take them at, if I do take it on gold, only take them at spots where it's like it's obvious, and it's like an extreme. So like if thinking about where would I put a buy order that I would be very confident in holding, I think that would be like around that 36.10. I would love to long gold there. Longing at 4K like might be good, maybe.
Yeah, it's a mental level.
Yeah. But it for sure looks like it wants to break lows. It's like sitting at a support level right now. Okay, oil dropped a little bit more. I'm gonna draw a trend line on this now in oil. Looks like we got something here. So it looks like it needs to hold $96. Pretty big orders on the ES. Potential higher low being set here too. This is starting to potentially look bullish. I'm still holding short here because I'm hoping it's a fake. Okay, new hourly candle as well. Crazy moves. April fooled everybody. Yeah, I guess so. It's a big April Fool's joke that's just run way too long. Bitcoin should dump substantially low. What broker are you using for the cash account? I'm just using Webull. I really like them. Their commissions are crazy low, by the way. I don't know if they're lower than NinjaTrader, but I looked for micro futures. For micro indices, it's 25 cents round trip, and for minis it's 95 cents round trip. So I saw that, I was like, man, that looks good. I don't know, that might even be better than NinjaTrader. But I'm not gonna be like scalping or anything. I'll just be like, the commissions I guess don't really matter to me. I'm gonna be holding like longer term futures positions on those, targeting really big levels on the 4-hour chart, daily chart, things like that. The shoe company turning into a data center is close to top behavior. Major support for gold is 43 to 4,400. Okay. Yeah, I would assume there's going to be buyers at those levels. It's just like, I don't know if I would want to long there myself. HCI, you hope gold doesn't go that low? Yeah, we'll see. A lot of people will definitely be sad if it does. Looks like oil will pump again. Yeah, I got a little rough trend line on oil here. If it breaks, I probably want to stay out of shorts. Pasha, new here, been trading 5+ years, never traded on a 5-minute. Why do you use 5-minute over a 3-minute or 2-minute? I don't know. I feel like the 5-minute you can kind of see moves a little bit more clearly. Also, since I don't really scalp that much, the 5-minute is more ideal for me. That's kind of why. Hey Pasha, how much money do you have to have in cash to trade just micro? Curious. Don't prop from guy here. I think Webull, their absolute minimum that they require is $500, just like in the account, I believe. But like NinjaTrader, I think it's like $100 that you only need. But I put in like a couple $1,000s in there just so I could hold overnight, so that I don't need to use margin. Use AMP, they're as cheap. 3 straight weeks of complete bullish days is insane. Only 4 quote-unquote red candles all month. Yeah. Google staff urge Pasha to block U.S. military AI use. Oh, I forgot. I didn't have financial juice enabled. Sorry, guys. Whoops. Car short squeezing to 800 was the top signal. I guess so, yeah. Do you think we may see at least 1 to 2 weeks of strong selling once it breaks down? Yeah, and that's pretty much what I'm waiting for. Use the Apex code, April. Thank you. Good luck on the evals. Matthew, no problem. Omar, man, I got into a play that was terrible. I'm longing that as a mental mess up. And if let's see. Question of the day, what happened when Starbucks meets Taylor Swift and Mr. Beast? What? The reason we use 5-minute is because the big hedge firms use the 5-minute. No one uses 3-minute. Oil oil should sweep a low 95 before upward. We'll see.
ES is just popping above VWAP again.
Is it? Okay. Yeah, there it is. And the ES is testing a 5-minute bearish order block right now. So if it breaks 71.91, it's tapping through a little bit. 71.91 is the top of the order block. Looks like it's starting to break through. That's strike one for turn off financial juice. Is chat delayed? I don't think so. I'm just delayed reading chat. Fed meeting probably sends us down. I hope so. Machine of crypto, Fed always sends us down. I think there's been some times where the Fed meeting was super bullish, where it just like gets, you know, there's some profit taking like right at start, and then it would just squeeze to the upside. You just caught the breakout on Tesla. Nice. Alex, what's up? What's up? Yeah, I'm kind of happy I wasn't here during this price action. This is pretty choppy. Obviously, if you would catch a move in the right direction, it's pretty dang good points, but man, this is choppy up and down. ES is like a bit cleaner on this.
Yeah, I've taken exactly one trade today.
Nice. Yeah, I don't blame you trying to overtrade this thing. I'm hearing like a lot of buy orders. It's medium on NASDAQ. Kind of big orders on ES right now.
Yeah, I said it earlier. This is sort of setting up like Friday did, where you had, you know, a couple false breaks of the orb in ES to the downside, and then we ended up rallying in the afternoon.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of setting up potentially to do that. But I'm still watching oil here. I wanted to see oil support at this level for a higher low. I think if we do, we probably continue down, hopefully. But then again, we're still in squeeze territory. So even with oil bouncing here and coming back up, breaking highs, maybe NASDAQ just keeps squeezing. It's done it many times before. Yeah, I'm going to step away and allow the market to dump. Be right back. Also, I got the second table set up for anybody that wants to come day trade at the office. Be kind of fun. Vic's going for gap fill down. Okay. So NDX is kind of looking bullish right now. If we're looking at futures, it looks bearish because we got the pre-market and all of that. But NDX actually looks really bullish right now.
Iran's first vice president says nations that used to refuse to supply fuel to our planes are now negotiating with us to secure energy sources.
I guess NDX could be a bear flag too, but it's looking pretty strong.
Also, first vice minister of Iran says we have moved from the stage of vulnerability to sanctions to the stage of reference in securing the world's needs.
I'm hoping ES ranges here. They'll give us some selling power on the NASDAQ. Wow, Google's up 2%. Dang, Google broke all-time highs today. Wow.
The financials are showing a little bit of life today as well.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, the XLF is up like 3/4 of a point.
Bitcoin's still looking pretty weak. Yeah, XLF pretty nice bounce. Yeah. XLF looking like a breakout. Medium sellers on the NASDAQ. Micron's up 6%, of course. Man. That is so crazy. It's so crazy to see Micron up almost 1,000% in 12 months. I forgot the Indian investor who was really bullish on Micron. A lot of people, I'm sure, talked a lot of smack about him whenever, because I think his average price on Micron was like $70 a share. And then Micron, I think, dropped maybe to like $40 a share, something like that, which I'm sure he was buying the dip on that. But now that Micron's up like 1,000%, I'm sure all those haters are closing their mouth. In which city do you have an office? It's on the east side of Washington State. Alex, what's up, man? Oh wait, I think I already said what's up, my bad. ES looks really bullish. Yes, it does. On ahead, a big move too. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's all looking pretty bullish. You get to visit the US one day. Might ask if you can come by and trade. Sounds good. Bears are just waiting on headlines, so there's no sell pressure floating up. Yeah, that too. Yeah, the ES made like this head and shoulders, but it actually did not break the neckline. NASDAQ did, ES did not.
According
Neckline
to
would have been
reports here, NATO is
71.70.
ending its annual summit.
Am I short or long here? I'm short. But if this ends up breaking out, I think above 400, I don't want to be short anymore. And I think I went to long up to the 500s. I'd basically be targeting TP1 to the upside, which would be 27,475. This is where position sizing and all of that's very important. So, you know, you're gonna have losing trades and all of that sometimes. You gotta know when to cut and how to size up when you need to double up, all that kind of stuff. So like as of right now, you know, this may not go in my favor. And I'll be ready to potentially take the long. I think the long might actually be pretty decent too if we do break 400 for that 475, because 485 is this bearish order block, which might be a target. Also, that overnight high as well. All of those can be a target, and this is looking like a pretty it's looking like a pretty strong bottoming pattern right now. So I feel like taking longs here isn't a terrible idea.
Confaz News, Hanzala Hacking Group sent message to US Marines claiming identities of tens of thousands of US Navy personnel unknown.
Okay, so I just added to my short here based on some news from Financial
And also
Juice.
from that, it says that Hanzala Hacking Group said that we suggest you call your families right now, say your last goodbyes.
We just got a threat from Iranian hacking group. So I doubled up my short here. Or Hanzala hacking group. I don't know what that is. Iranian or who it is. But that's actually kind of crazy. The hacking group sent messages to US Marines claiming identities of tens of thousands of US Navy personnel. And they said to tell their family their goodbyes. So that's kind of crazy. That's interesting. You know, sent message to US Marines, and then that they have identities of US Navy personnel. So those are two different branches. Pasha, if price hits 404, the daily and 4-hour flip from bearish to bullish. Okay. Revamp, what's up, Pasha? What's going on with this choppy market? I think it's just people waiting on news probably for the seller side, and then buyers I think are waiting for this push out to get confidence in longs. As of right now, I'm hoping that this previously bullish 1-hour order block turns bearish. So as of right now, it rejected that order block on the news. Okay, medium sells across the board. Which time frame do I suggest? I like the 5-minute. It's less noise. Oh, whoops, I have the 15-minute on. There we go. Now I have the 5-minute on. You trade the 520 an hourly. No problem. Ahmed, Apple's ready to go down. Okay. Let me check Apple. Oh yeah, Apple looking pretty dang weak. Yeah. Yeah, Apple looking kind of bearish. Man, what was that? What was that volatility on Microsoft pre-market? That was huge volatility. What was that? See, that was 15 minutes before the open. Microsoft to no longer pay a revenue share to OpenAI. Huh. Dang, that was a pretty big sweep on Microsoft on that news. Yeah, so on the 5-minute, we got this bullish order block here in the NASDAQ 366. Looks like it's going to test it here very soon. Oil's looking kind of weak. As long as it keeps above 96, I'm liking it. Potential double bottom on gold here as well. Okay, I got the poll up for y'all. Axel lost your eval? Oh, dang. You're up for 200, but eventually blew it. Lack of discipline. It happens, brother. Sorry, man. What indicator am I using to get the blue, green, and red boxes? The blue boxes I just drew myself. The green and red boxes, those are... It's called Order Block by Nuke Guy on Tradeovate. So just search in the community indicator section, Order Block by Nuke Guy. It should be the first result. How does gold correlate? I haven't really been seeing much correlation between gold and NASDAQ recently. It's been more of oil. But I'm just watching gold in general a little more, just to see if it does start getting that inverse correlation again. Pasha, question regarding tick strike. It makes two different sound. Which one is buyers? Which one is sellers? The clicking sound is buyers. The popping sound is sellers. So the sound you just now heard is buyers. You just joining today. What are you predicting to happen eventually on this chop day? I'm looking for downside, but I think if oil breaks this previous low, I think we might go bullish on the day, and we might push up on NASDAQ to the closer to the 500 level. Oh, okay, Ahmed. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. Chris, bad day for you. Blew your Apex funded account before your first payout. Dang. Yeah, man, guys, like, you gotta be careful trading super choppy days like this today, because you can easily get emotional and start over leveraging and start, you know, making bad trades left and right when it's this choppy. Like, you gotta honestly just choose a direction, set your stop where you think that direction would be fully invalidated, and just hold in that direction. Like, I feel like even scalping in here was probably difficult. Gold will correlate only if USD strengthens and weakens. Yeah. But it's like before the market went crazy, gold and NASDAQ were inversely correlated a bit. Because gold would be more risk off while NASDAQ is more risk on. Down 200 on two accounts ever since New York Open, just patiently waiting right now on the big move. Yeah, it's the best thing to do. You mean in near future? Gotcha. Did I play the orb today? No, I did not. I was away from the computer when the orb was playing out. Dow and Russell look very similar. Medium buys across the board. FOMC will decide direction for gold. Yep. Did I draw the orb midline too? No. No, I didn't draw that. I just have an indicator on TradingView for it. When does Trump speak? He's apparently meeting with King Charles 15 minutes after the market closes today. From now until then, I don't know if he's going to be speaking. Nothing's on the schedule.
Yes, trying to push the top of the opening range.
Oh, is it almost there? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see that now.
S&P 500 index turns positive.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. Bunch of buys coming in here. I mean, honestly, man, I think I need to flip. But the trade idea is still not invalidated yet, but it probably will become invalidated soon. Oil's starting to dump a bit. Man, I would hate to go long here and then it just like ends up being a fake out.
Yeah, cumulative volume is still super low on the day.
Yeah. Thing is, if it gets pushed up a little more, then it's, you know, all the buyers come in and then you're like late on the move. That was perfect rejection of 400. See if we get big sellers here.
Yeah, again, that's exactly what happened on Friday, right? Is we were low all day and then we got a big jump of buyers and popped over the top of the range and went.
It's just like, yeah, at a certain point, I'm just like awaiting for that to be the, that kind of emotional manipulation to get liquidity to sell it. So I'm like, I'm just not trusting longs like ever, but it's been 3 weeks up. Constant up. Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Maybe I can take like a pretty low risk long if I want to flip here. It feels like it's gonna squeeze. Less sellers come in. Okay, I'm exiting. I'm entering five long. Gonna do a tight risk here. Gonna risk only 12 points. Targeting 40. Let's do it. I might even target more than this, depending on how strong we push out here. I'm thinking we might squeeze, because yeah, like I have my stop at 406, but like if we tap that, we're just gonna run like crazy. So let's see, TP1 475. It's all the way up here. You know what? I'll target 60
Head of International
points to
Maritime
the upside.
Organization, in an interview with MS Now, said that there are about 2,000 commercial vessels and 20,000 seafarers stranded in the strait.
All right, here we go. Time to short squeeze it up, I guess. Maybe I just target TP1. Whatever. Let's target TP1. So we are targeting
Yeah, that's
80
head of
points
International Maritime
on this
Organization,
long.
Dominguez,
Good luck,
saying that
guys.
there are about 2,000 commercial vessels and 20,000 seafarers stranded in the strait.
At
He
25
also added that he
points, I
expects
think,
them
or
to
30
remain there
points, I'll
until there
get
is
auto
tangible
break even at
de-escalation,
10.
as it is safer than trying to take boats across the strait.
Hopefully that wasn't just bearish news right now. Said something about ships being stranded at the strait. Oil didn't really
Also,
react on it.
Dominguez adds that the disruption in the strait will likely persist long after the conflict ends.
That does not sound like bullish news, but we're pushing. Large buy orders coming in. I hope this won't just be a sweep that high. And then if this is a ranging day, then congrats, Pasha. You just long the top of the range. That's also a possibility. Oil's still holding that trend line. Saba, you're up 2K. Nice. Good job. Nvidia's pushing. Okay. Bearish is the new good news, man. Yeah. Guess so. Okay. We just hit that top. Are we going to break through it? Actually, we swept by one tick. Wow, that was barely anything. Interesting. I thought that would stop out a lot more shorts. I guess not many shorts in, but there's stop losses here. That's where my stop loss was. I would have hit there. Okay, we still have about 35 more points to the upside to be able to break that orb. So it needs to break here. Okie dokie. Think this is a hands-off trade now. If this trade plays out, we're taking another like 3K payout. Oil caught some pretty good support there though. That's what I was afraid of. Dow's dropping a little bit. Uh-oh. Oil's pushing. The NASDAQ's holding.
Fed bids for 3-month bills total $6.2 billion.
Pasha, how many fundeds are you currently trading? 7. 7 fundeds and 2 evals.
Fed's bids for 5-year notes total
I am
$8.8
longing now,
billion.
Sebastian. What's the target? I'm targeting 27,474. So if you see pre-market, on ES it would be, well, ES is kind of stronger than the NASDAQ right now, but I guess ES comparable would be like 7,200, 7,205 maybe. That's approximately what I'm targeting on the NASDAQ. That approximate level. The hourly really wants you to short this frustrating spot. Yeah, I know. I really want to just open up shorts and short short to the ground, but if this thing just continues squeezing, I gotta take the long. Phasia, did you have a good weekend with the family? Oh yeah. That was a great weekend. About to drop big, oil creeping back up. Maybe. Just the unfortunate thing is, man, oil ends up pushing up and then the NASDAQ just stagnates. And then when oil pulls back, the NASDAQ squeezes. It just like sucks, you know? Medium sellers coming in on the NASDAQ. Still didn't get like a clear breakout yet of this candle high. Take a look at the hourly. Yep. That's the hourly. I mean, looking at the hourly, like, it looks pretty bearish. Head and shoulders played out. All of that. But looking at the hourly and how this held, I'm thinking a push up to like out. You know, if you draw like a trend line here, I would think we get a push up at least to like 27,450. Nice little bounce up there. Obviously, if this stays in this area and goes, I would think that's where it goes. And then who knows, maybe it doesn't break out fully. Maybe it just pops and then makes a lower high and rejects, makes the lower low. We'll see. But as of right now, it's like it's kind of looking bullish.
So the Wall Street Journal, citing senior Iranian military advisor, says that the US can't blockade oil exports. Again, senior military advisor to Iran Supreme Leader questioned the US's ability to block the nation's oil exports, said that no nation is capable of blocking Iran's oil exports.
Another silly question. Technically, you are doing intraday trading or scalping. Those are both pretty much the same thing. What intraday trading means is that you're just in and out of a position that same day. Scalping is intraday trading, just like you're in and out quick. Pasha, how many accounts are you trading now? I'm trading 9 accounts total. 7 fundeds, 2 evals. You're going with your gut, gonna take a short, low conviction? Can. Good luck. To anyone that blew an eval or funded in chop, lost first funded to a ghost bracket order. 20 MNQ stop loss. Oh, wow. That sucks, man. Oil's popping up a bit.
10 minutes ago now, we get auction data for the 5-year and 3-month bill auction. At the same time, we get White House Press Secretary Levitt speaking. We do have the video on the left-hand side. We'll pop it on the feed for you shortly. But for the 5-year, prior bid cover was 2.29, prior high yield of 3.98%, with the US looking to sell $70 billion in 5-year notes. US 3-month bill auction, prior bid cover 2.94, prior high yield of 3.61%. The US is looking to sell $8 to $9 billion of 3-month bills. So it's looking at just a little bit of prep for the 5-year. So against the peers on the curve, the 3s, 5s, 7s flies cheaper around half base point on the day, adding some late relative value concession, but has broadly been within range since the start of the month. Primary dealers' position in 3 to 6 year sector was net long $68.7 billion in the week ended April 15th versus $73 billion average over the past year. Latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators were net short 1.4 million 5-year note futures, possible source of current demand at the auction. We have popped out the video for Levitt as well on the feed.
That was kind of rapid fire sells there. That got absorbed. Okay, Levitt's about to be speaking. Medium sell orders. Oil popped out. Oil looks like it might be running for those highs. I may switch to short here. Okay, I'm exiting.
Order filled.
Let's go for the short, I guess. Oil's trying to run. And Levitt's going to be speaking here any minute. I'll get the live stream up. Maybe those initial sellers actually defend their position. Possibly. Or we're just going to range. See if we can break through some of these bullish order blocks here. Still
5 minutes
medium
ago to review
sells,
the
nothing
5-year
huge.
and 3-month bill auction. 5-year prior
Okay,
high
bigger
yield of
sells now.
3.99%, prior bid cover of 2.29. 3-month prior high yield of 3.61%, prior bid cover of 2.9. You're also expected to hear from White House Press Secretary Levitt at the top of the hour. The video is on the feed.
All right, waiting on Levitt, and I'll bring her up when she comes on. What happened to the 20 accounts? I blew them. Okay. Oh, they're doing sound checks. Pretty strong bounce off the bullish order block.
According to TASS, Russia's Belousov held talks with Iran's Deputy Minister of Defense. Also, less than a minute to go now to get the winning sheet for the 5-year note auction.
I think I have to get out of the short, man. Failed to break it.
Order filled.
I just closed break even. Ay, ay, ay.
Ten seconds.
Order filled.
3.95%. 3.95% for the winning sheet for the 5-year yield.
Okay, I'm going back to longs, guys. Bullish order block held. ES is about to break out of that high. NASDAQ will probably follow it. On that hold, it'll probably be strong. So ES just broke there. Just tested the top of the 15-minute range. If it pops out of that, we're running. It's pretty big buy orders too on ES.
So surely expecting the rest of the data now for the 5-year and also expecting the 3-month bill auction. So 5-year note auction 3.955%, 3.955% with a bid cover of 2.33. The US selling $70 billion in 5-year notes, awarding 61.04% of bids on high. Primary dealers take 12.68%, direct 15.03%, and indirect 72.29%. US 3-month bill auction data coming through with the 3-month high yield of 3.590%, 3.590%, and a bid cover of 3.09. So the US sells $8 to $9 billion in 3-month bills. So the US awards 36.78% of bids at high for the 3-month. again, the 3-month bill auction with awarding 46.78%.
Order filled.
US 5-year Treasury yield rises after auction, last up at 3.952%. And White House press briefing has now started. A reminder, the video is on the feed for those
Charles
interested.
and Queen Camilla for a state visit here at the White House. First Lady Melania Trump has led all of the preparation for the state visit, which will honor the long-standing and special relationship between the United States and the United Kingdom. As I told many of you on Friday afternoon, I thought that would be my last time taking your questions until after my maternity leave. But given the attempted assassination of the president and, quote, top Trump administration officials, as the depraved shooter noted in his manifesto at the White House Correspondents Association dinner on Saturday evening, I felt it was prudent to be here today to answer your questions and inform the American people about how the administration is responding to yet another attempt on President Trump's life. Saturday was supposed to be a joyful evening, celebrating free speech and the First Amendment with all of you, members of the press. Instead, the night was hijacked by a crazed anti-Trump individual who traveled across the country to assassinate the president and as many administration officials as possible. This is the third major assassination attempt against President Trump in 2 years. No other president in history has faced such repeated, serious attempts on his life. First and foremost, the president, the first lady, and everyone in this White House are extraordinarily grateful to the brave law enforcement professionals who sprang into action to apprehend the would-be assassin and keep all of us safe. The president would especially like to express his gratitude to the men and women of the United States Secret Service who acted with the utmost professionalism, courage, and sense of duty. This includes the heroic agent who took a bullet to the chest. Thankfully, he was saved by his bulletproof vest. Minutes after returning here to the White House to the Oval Office, despite fighting Secret Service to try to stay and keep the dinner going on Saturday, ahead of addressing you here in the briefing room, President Trump was intent on speaking to this brave agent to ensure he was okay, and the agent assured the president that he was. As you know, I was seated next to President Trump and the First Lady when the shots were fired before Secret Service swiftly moved us to safety backstage. The president's calm in the face of chaos, while yet another individual was trying to take his life, was really remarkable to witness, and it's something I will never forget. President Trump is fearless because he loves this country, and he is willing to put his own life on the line to deliver on the promises that he made to the American public who elected him here into the highest office in the land. And while we are blessed to have a fearless president, we should not live in a country where such constant fear of political violence permeates our society every single day. We can and we should have fierce disagreement in this country. As you all know, we disagree often, myself in this role and all of you in the news media, but those disagreements must remain peaceful. Debating, peaceful protesting, and voting are how we need to settle disagreements, not bullets. Nobody in recent years has faced more bullets and more violence than President Trump. This political violence stems from a systemic demonization of him and his supporters by commentators, yes, by elected members of the Democrat Party, and even some in the media. This hateful and constant and violent rhetoric directed at President Trump day after day after day for 11 years has helped to legitimize this violence and bring us to this dark moment. Those who constantly falsely label and slander the president as a fascist, as a threat to democracy, and compare him to Hitler to score political points are fueling this kind of violence. The left-wing cult of hatred against the president and all of those who support him and work for him has gotten multiple people hurt and killed, and it almost did so again this weekend. When you read the manifesto of this shooter, ask yourselves, how different is the rhetoric from this almost assassin than what you read on social media and hear in various forums every single day? The answer, if you're being honest with yourself, is that there is no difference at all. Much of the manifesto of the would-be assassin is indistinguishable from the words that we hear daily from so many. For example, as the First Lady of the United States pointed out this morning, just 2 days prior to the shooting, ABC's late-night host Jimmy Kimmel disgustingly called First Lady Melania Trump an expectant widow. Who in their right minds says a wife would be glowing over the potential murder of her beloved husband? And having experienced what I did with the First Lady on Saturday night, I can tell you that she was anything but that. This kind of rhetoric about the president, the First Lady, and his supporters is completely deranged, and it's unbelievable that the American people are consuming it night after night after night. As President Trump said on Saturday night at this podium, we as Americans must recommit ourselves to resolving our differences peacefully and uniting around the shared values that make our country great. The deranged lies and smears against the president, his family, his supporters have led crazy people to believe crazy things, and they are inspired to commit violence because of those words. It has to stop. And one more point. Saturday night served as yet another reminder of how important it is to fund the Department of Homeland Security. It is shameful that the United States Congress has kept this vital agency defunded for 73 days, the longest shutdown of a federal agency in U.S. history. The Secret Service is a vital component of DHS. It has been directly impacted by this reckless political gamesmanship. Everyone in this room who was there on Saturday night witnessed the heroes of Secret Service and federal law enforcement jump into action in the face of grave danger and uncertainty. Agents put their own lives in harm's way to protect the president, the First Lady, the Vice President, and members of the cabinet. One agent can be seen in video footage literally jumping onto the stage, not knowing where the attacker was or where the bullets were coming from at that point, to place his body in front of the President of the United States. These men and women are heroes. They perform their duties daily, and they have children and families too. And they do it despite the political turmoil surrounding their agency. Make no mistake, this defunding of DHS should be a national scandal. If Republicans defunded DHS and we saw another attempted assassination on a Democrat president, I would hope that the media coverage would be relentless and unforgiving, and I hope that it continues to be now. With the World Cup, America 250, the 2028 Olympics, and a presidential election all ahead, the Democrats' obstruction is placing an enormous and totally pointless burden on the Secret Service that can get more people killed. Enough is enough. There should be no further debate about this. Democrats need to do what President Trump has been calling on them to do for 73 days in a row and fund the Department of Homeland Security, period. This is a national emergency, and every member of Congress needs to put their country over party and get the Department of Homeland Security funded. With that, I will take a few of your questions today. Daniel, thank you for being here. Why don't you kick us off?
Thank you, Caroline. The president, Saturday after the assassination attempt, came here. He emphasized that law enforcement did their job, keeping everyone safe at the dinner. House Speaker Mike Johnson came out and said he believes the president needs greater protection. What is the White House's message to the millions of Americans who wake up here today nervous, uneasy about the safety of the president at events like this and the safety of other cabinet members?
Well, we certainly understand their fears and their worries. As you heard from the president himself, he continues to have trust in the United States Secret Service. As I just said, these are great men and women who are doing their jobs and performing their duties honorably. As we all witnessed on Saturday evening, within minutes, the president, the First Lady, the Vice President, members of the president's cabinet were ushered out of the room. The perpetrator who sought to inflict massive harm, as we all now know with the release of the manifesto on administration officials and the president himself, was stopped at the security perimeter that was set up. He tried to charge through it, as you saw on video, and he was quickly neutralized by Secret Service, and thank God that he was. With that said, obviously the White House is always asking the tough questions and ensuring the safety of the president. I understand there will be a meeting early this week convened by the White House Chief of Staff Susie Wiles with top DHS leadership, members of the United States Secret Service, and our own operations team here to ensure the safety and the security of the president, as we do have many of these major events moving forward. So we're always monitoring operations and procedures, always asking the tough questions to ensure the president is safe, and the American people should be assured there's no higher priority for the president and his staff than the president's safety.
Caroline, Friday you said that you thought that gaggle out of the sticks would be your last one before your baby. Back in 2024, when the president had the attempt on his life in Butler, you cut your maternity leave short back then. You're obviously back here today after Saturday. Can you just elaborate a little bit why you felt it was important to be here to bring to the media and talk to the American people from the stand?
Sure. It's sort of crazy timing when you put it that way for both children with 2 assassination attempts against the president. I'm honored to work in this job. I view this job as the president's spokesperson and the White House spokeswoman as public service. It's not just any job. I'm honored to do it, and I'm honored to work and speak on behalf of President Trump, who has faced unprecedented adversity and challenges, and I'm honored to work for him. And again, as I witnessed on Saturday night, just his dogged resolve and determination to get back onto the stage, and he was pushing Secret Service and law enforcement to allow him to address, and that really, I think, hopefully gives the country the type of strength that we need. And I certainly know, as his spokeswoman, and I can speak on behalf of all of the staff here at the White House, the president inspires all of us to just keep going and keep fighting every day. Thanks, Daniel, and congrats to you on your new baby. He's beautiful. Aisha.
Just on the rhetoric, you mentioned the First Lady and Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy Kimmel's comments were, "Mrs. Trump, you have a glow like an expectant widow." And he said this days before the shooting, but there does seem to be a normalization of rhetoric about assassinating this particular president. How can this administration try to put an end to this?
Well, I think you heard it directly from the president on Saturday night, Aisha, that in his words, we need to recommit ourselves as a country to toning down the rhetoric and to unifying around what makes our country great. That's true of everyone who works in this White House, but as I said, it's also true of everyone who has a voice and a platform across this country, whether you're on television, a podcast host, people listen, and when you have mentally disturbed individuals across the country who are listening to this crazed rhetoric about the president day after day after day, it inspires them to do crazy things. And unfortunately, it's not just the media, it is the entire Democrat Party has made their pitch to voters across the country that Donald Trump poses an existential threat to democracy, that he is a fascist, and that they compare him to Hitler. I mean, these are despicable statements that the American people have been consuming for years. And so many mentally perturbed individuals are led to believe these words are truth and then are inspired to act on it. I have a whole host of examples that we can share with you after. It is pages and pages of major Democrat Party elected officials saying, such as Rep. Hakeem Jeffries just this month, said, "We are in an era of maximum warfare everywhere all the time." Governor Josh Shapiro said heads need to roll within the administration. Senator Alex Padilla said people are, quote, dying because of fear and terror caused by the Trump administration. Senator Elizabeth Warren, President Trump is making the country look like a, quote, fascist state. Senator Adam Schiff saying President Trump using a dictator playbook. Senator Ed Markey calling President Trump a dictator, saying that this administration's actions are authoritarianism on steroids. Governor J.B. Pritzker, "Never before in my life have I called for mass protest disruptions. These Republicans cannot know a moment of peace." You have Rep. Presley saying, "We'll see you in the streets." Rep. Monica McIver, a Democrat representative on Capitol Hill, "We will not take this shit from Donald Trump. He thinks he's a dictator. We are at war." These are Democrat elected officials calling for war against the President of the United States and his supporters. I could go on and on, but again, when you have people in positions of power that are saying things like this
Dang, oil's
every
about
single
to
day
break,
for
man.
years, You are inspiring violence by people who are already mentally
There's oil
ill.
breakout
And
right
that's
there.
what we've seen against this president for far too long.
Is disinformation and misinformation online. There will be bite-sized clips that will go viral to the point where there are Americans in this country that believe that what happened Saturday night was staged. How does this White House tackle that with social media companies out there, whether it's X, Facebook, Instagram? How do they work with these companies to make sure that doesn't get out of control?
It's certainly a good question, Aisha.
Pushing
I don't
down,
have
yes.
tangible answers for you on what we're doing with social
You
media
also.
companies, if anything at all. What I will say is it's very important to us that we get the truth and the facts about this case and any case out there as quickly as possible to dispel some of that crazy nonsense that you do see running rampant online. And I think the Department of Justice and the FBI thus far have done a good job of disseminating the truth and the facts about this alleged attempted assassin, the perpetrator in this case, and I understand he'll be arraigned in court very soon. You all see that, and the Department of Justice will be giving a briefing and an update later today. So as far as we're concerned, just providing maximum transparency, and hopefully people will believe the truth rather than
I
the
just
lies and
re-added the
conspiracies
double
that
up
so
long.
often do go crazy on social media.
Please
about
don't,
to ask
please
you.
don't fail.
Caroline, does the administration view this as a security failure, or did the protocols work as they were designed?
The president has said he believes that the protocols worked. Again, you had a perpetrator who tried to breach the security parameter that was set up by Secret Service, and he was running as
Stalking
fast
for
as
a
he
while.
could and was immediately neutralized moments later. And again, having been right up there on the stage with the president and the first lady, I can tell you it was seconds before we were told to get down, and it was seconds before we found ourselves in the hold room backstage. It all happened literally within a matter of seconds. The president, the vice president, and the first lady being pulled to safety. That is not done if there's a lapse. So Secret Service did their jobs well. They communicated with one another to remove the president and the vice president to safety as quickly as they could, and obviously to neutralize the shooter as well. And thank God they did, because if that man was allowed into that ballroom, it would have been a much different scene.
And just one more follow-up on just how the White House could be rethinking security protocols going forward. I mean, we all remember after the attempted assassination in Butler, there were indoor rallies that were held after that. Is that out of the question, changing any additional security protocols when it comes to how the president does these events that are outside of the White House?
I definitely wouldn't say changes are out of the question. I think, again, that it's up to the White House here, and we view it as a great responsibility to ensure the maximum safety of the president and the vice president and the entire cabinet. And so we're always looking for ways to improve security. I think if you just sit here and say everything is perfect all the time, that's not a good way to operate. And so the White House will continue to engage with DHS and with Secret Service to find ways to improve and strengthen security. But as far as Saturday night is concerned, the president was satisfied with the response, and he's very grateful to the men and women who provided the response for him and his wife and members of his team. Deanna.
Thanks, Caroline. The president has talked about rescheduling the dinner within 30 days. Does he have a specific venue in mind, and would he consider hosting it at the White House?
Well, unfortunately, we don't have a room big enough here at the White House, which is another point to be made, and the president is absolutely right. It's why the White House Ballroom project is not just a fun project for President Trump, like you will read in the media. It is actually critical for our national security that a larger, secure building on this complex, which is the most secure complex in the world, is built to accommodate not only large amounts of guests, but also the president, the vice president, members of the cabinet. The line of succession in this country should be able to gather freely in safety without the fear of threats or political violence. And the White House Ballroom will provide that. And so it's critical that we get this project done as quickly as possible. Phil.
Iran as well.
Thank you, Caroline. Thank you, Caroline. Two questions, if that's all right. First, on the security situation on Saturday, kind of a follow-up here. Previous administrations have sent both the president and the vice president to the dinner. But after the foiled attack on Saturday, if the dinner is rescheduled, would President Trump and Vice President J.D. Vance both plan on attending? And is it wise to have both of them in the same spot, given the presidential line of succession that you mentioned a second ago?
It's definitely a good question, and I know that it's one that will be raised. I can assure you the president intends to attend the event, as he has told all of you publicly. I don't want to rule in or out the vice president's attendance, but certainly that's a conversation that will take place.
Iran has proposed a mutual reopening of the Strait, leaving the nuclear discussion for later in the process. Given that the nuclear program has been a red line for this administration, would the president agree to that kind of phased negotiation?
Well, only because it's been reported, I will confirm the president has met with his national security team this morning. The meeting may be ongoing, maybe not. I don't want to speak affirmatively because I was prepping to come out here, but the proposal was being discussed. I don't want to get ahead of the president or his national security team. What I will reiterate is that the president's red lines with respect to Iran have been made very, very clear, not just to the American public, but also to them as well. I wouldn't say they're considering it. I would just say that there was a discussion this morning that I don't want to get ahead of, and you'll hear directly from the president, I'm sure, on this topic very soon.
I'm going to ask you about the Fed chairman, but first, 3 assassination attempts in 3 years. Is this going to change the type of events that the president goes to?
Well, again, that's going to be part of the conversations moving forward. But as you heard from President Trump, he does not want these deranged lunatics and these grave acts of political violence to change our American way of life. And I think it's a very brave thing for him to say. It'd be very easy for him to just hunker down here at the White House where he knows he's safe, but the president wants to be out across the country. He wants to go across the country to meet with Americans. He wants to celebrate the 250th birthday of our nation's anniversary this summer.
Okay, guys, I was
As
pretty
you know, we're
heavily
gearing up for a
sized up
big
there.
UFC
I'm
fight
out of the
here on the
longs.
South Lawn.
With
So
heavy
many
size, I
exciting
just got 2
events I know
micros
the
now to the
president
long side.
wants to be part of and will be part of moving forward. He's undeterred in that way, and it's something that inspires all of us here to keep going.
Senator Tillis is now dropping his objection to allowing Kevin Warsh to be confirmed because the DOJ has closed their investigation. Is the president satisfied that an inspector general report into the Federal Reserve is enough to look into these renovations?
The president understands that the inspector general has greater tools at their disposal, perhaps even more powerful than a grand jury, to continue investigating the financial mismanagement of the Fed building, which is a priority for the president. Look, he's a builder himself. When he sees something has a lot of cost overruns, is taking too long, and in this case ripping off the American taxpayer, he wants to get to the bottom of it. I understand Senator Tillis put out a statement saying he'll support Kevin Warsh's confirmation. That has been our position all along from day one. He is more than qualified for the job, and we look forward to working with the Senate on his swift confirmation process. Megan.
As a follow-up on Warsh, will the president be satisfied once the Fed's Inspector General finishes that investigation, even if it finds no evidence of wrongdoing?
Well, that's a hypothetical question. I'll let the president speak on it when we see the results. It's obviously far too early to say.
And relatedly, as a follow-up, now that it looks like Warsh will be confirmed by the end of Jay Powell's term, is he still considering firing Jay Powell if he stays on as governor after that?
I haven't talked to him about it specifically, but I think the president will be satisfied once Kevin Warsh is confirmed as the Fed chair, which he should be. Karen.
On Iran, the president had said last week that the U.S. has started the process of clearing the Strait of Hormuz of mines. Do you have an update on how many have been removed and an estimate of how long that process could take?
I don't, but I would defer you to the Pentagon on that. We'll make sure they get you an answer, Karen.
It's an ongoing process, though. It's still actually happening right now.
Again, I would defer you to the Pentagon on anything with respect to clearing mines in the Strait of Hormuz.
Thank you very much. I know that you said that the White House is reviewing the security protocols for things that could be done differently in the future. Have you identified anything so far that you would like to see done differently, or ask the Secret Service to make any changes in the security protocols for the president, particularly at these large events that are taking place off the White House campus?
Not yet, no, but as I said, there will be a meeting here at the White House in the earlier half of this week, so those conversations will take place.
And on the line of succession.
And I would also just add, look, the Secret Service does not detail their procedures or operations to the public for obvious reasons, because you have crazy people who try to hijack them and get around them. So these conversations will take place in private, but if adjustments need to be made to protect the president, they will be made.
The White House discussed doing like it does, for instance, with a joint address to Congress for these large events and designating someone as the designated survivor for future large events that the cabinet attends?
Well, those conversations ahead of the Waka dinner did take place, but there were several members of the cabinet in the line of succession who did not attend for various personal reasons. So designating one survivor was not necessary, as we had several members who were not there already.
Caroline, all people forced to dive under tables and fearing for their lives on Saturday night, including many of the people in this room, myself included. What is the president's message to those people who experienced that terrible trauma and maybe are still fearful today?
I think he would say, as he sort of did on Saturday night, coming in here in his tuxedo, you know, we can't allow these crazy people to let us be afraid. We have to keep moving forward, showing up, doing our job, celebrating our country, and doing what we know is right. But certainly we'd like to see the rhetoric against this president and his supporters toned down, because it is inspiring these crazy people across the country to target not just the president, but those who work for him and those who support him. And it must end.
Is he following the arraignment of the suspect today?
Yes, he is, and I know you all want to follow that too. It's happening in a few minutes, so I'll let you all go. The Department of Justice is also going to be speaking momentarily following the arraignment, and I pray that this is the last time I speak to you for some time until after my maternity leave. So thank you, guys. See you soon.
Gandhi Trades securing a win for the birthday. Very nice, man. Good job. Yeah, it looks like we're up. Okay, so you said Department of Justice is going to speak? Well, I guess for that we don't really need to be. We'll just turn on Financial Juice for whatever they say. Anyways, we are nice and green on the day now. If we were to lock in right now, it would be up over 1K. But I'm going to try to take along all the way up to TP1 almost on the NASDAQ. Oil ran like crazy, guys. Like, I saw that oil bottomed out here, and I'm like, oil's probably going to make that push. I didn't think it was going to sweep highs, but like, I definitely was thinking like, okay, it's probably going to make this push. But I still had in my mind that legitimately the NASDAQ's still in squeeze territory. Like, you see that oil pushed up, and what did it do? It just pulled back a little bit. And then it ran. So, like, on the whole push-up, we were just sitting here on the NASDAQ. So I'm happy I didn't flip to shorts, just held on strong, and now oil's rejecting, which probably launches the NASDAQ to break the 15-minute opening range, which is 430 approximately. It's making that push, and right now we also have a breakout signal too. The ES, by the way, already broke out a little bit ago. Closed the 5-minute candle, is now continuing the push, so just waiting for the NASDAQ to catch up and join it up there. But not too bad. I think, yeah, like I said, I don't know if I wanted to play this all the way to TP1. TP1 is up here, about 475. So I'll try to take it 15 points earlier. But man, this is looking strong. Maybe I do take it up to TP1.
And that concludes White
Let's
House
do
press
TP1,
briefing.
whatever. We'll take 75
green on
points
the
on this
day.
trade. Yeah. Yeah, if this trade plays out, this will be, yeah, a couple thousand up on the day. It'll actually
Beautiful.
be 3K up on the day if this plays out. 3.8K, I think, if we make this trade.
Beautiful. You were down overnight, weren't you?
Yeah, overnight, I think I was down up to a max of like -400, I believe.
Nice, man. Nice recovery.
Thanks, man. I kind of like, whenever I take a short overnight, I expect to go red since we've been squeezing.
Yeah.
But I think it's worth
Yeah,
the
these last
risk
couple of
just in
days.
case like we do start getting that, sell off, because I'm expecting it sometime. So it's like, I feel like it's worth the risk to go 200 points in drawdown for a potential like 500 to like 1,000 points, you know? That's why like these days, you know, when we're pushing up overnight, like I'm fine with taking the risk of a couple hundred points drawdown to just start a short in case it finally does happen. But yeah,
It's
we
working.
recovered the losses, so it's not bad. ES going up to its all-time highs here. Huge buy orders on the ES right now. And NASDAQ. Across the board, big buy orders. Okay, I am now auto break even at 10 points. Which hopefully it doesn't stop me out at that level. I think we push up to 450. Yeah, we're at the top of the 15-minute range right now.
Up.
Yeah. Yeah, on the MNQ it is, but on the NQ on the minis it hasn't yet. It's
We're
right
seeing a
at
little
that
bit of
level.
strength in the S&P, bit of weakness in the dollar, and a bit of weakness in WTI crude. Currently no headlines, but a reminder, we just had the White House press briefing where Levitt said Trump discussed Iran's proposal with the team today and will not say that the US is considering Iran's proposal.
Man, it's crazy,
saying
bro.
that you will hear from Trump
I
soon
hate
about Iran.
longing this, bro. I hate it so much. Like, we have to do
I
it,
don't like
dude.
the longs too.
I know. I
Yeah, there's
hate
no
it
other
so
way.
much, but it just keeps squeezing, so like you have to just ride it. Man. I just want
Once
this
the
thing to
EMAs
dump
align.
already, bro.
And ES is way above on the 15 minutes.
Yeah, it's
Or,
about to break all-time
like,
highs. It's 2 points
yeah.
away.
It's running. Everything is so disconnected, man. On the open, on the open today was a crazy disconnect. Like
Oh,
IM
really?
and ES ripping up like crazy, NQ ripping down like crazy.
Huh.
And I was like, it's 2 against 1. I'm going long on
Oh,
NQ
I
and I
see
caught a
that.
long.
Wow, that's huge divergence. Dang.
Yeah, huge. I caught a beautiful long on NQ
Nice,
because
man.
of that. Because I was like, bro, it's 2 against 1. It's S&P and the Dow against NQ. There's no way it's going down.
Yeah. Oil just broke through that trend line. If it breaks 96, NQ might just go for all-time highs too with the ES. Crazy stuff, man. Yeah, like if I cash out right now, I can cash out over 1,000 for payout. I'll try to go for the 2K payout today. That was technically 5-minute candle close above. I don't know if I should add on here. Yeah. It's technically 70% chance of hitting. 395. 394 is our stop loss. Oil popping up off those previous levels. Let me check if ES hit TP1 yet. Okay, ES hit TP1. I'm kind of tempted to double up this trade.
Yeah, maybe it's a good.
Yeah, I'm doubling up.
Filled.
Alright, and then my technical stop loss here, like I said, is about 394. So that's the stop I'll set. It's on the lower side of this 5-minute bullish order block. I think that's double up order I will take before the 5-minute bearish order block up there.
Maybe this is a grind up until the rest of the day, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like I could definitely make it so that I hold a runner for break of all-time highs on NASDAQ. Because like it, you know, if it does go that way, that's 100 more points. But I'll honestly be happy with taking off at 474 the rest of my position. Just locking out the payout.
I don't like this rejection after breaking highs, breaking that high.
Yeah. Yeah, it's mostly doing it because of oil, I think. It's a strong bounce in oil.
Oil went to the view up on the day.
Mm-hmm.
The S&P 500 turns positive, last up 0.11%, and the NASDAQ turned positive, last up 0.14%.
Yeah, ES rejected fairly hard. Just 1.5 points before all-time highs. A perfect rejection of the 5-minute bearish order block on ES. I mean, I could just cut this just in case, but the 5-minute didn't engulf. It's like holding. Probably continues up.
Yeah, now it has the high of this red candle to be liquidity to be taken.
Yeah. It's like, I guess if you want peace of mind, like you could just close it and then,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah,
do whatever.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, because like, It could go and like start playing some kind of crazy range, but like also it broke out. Like ES was the most obvious. ES like started looking like it's going to make the range with that big pullback, and then it just broke out. You know, obviously we had a pretty big red candle just now. And then NASDAQ, like, we started rejecting too, possibly in that lower range to play the range, and it did not. It popped out.
Yeah, I'm going to wait and see how this 5-minute candle closes.
Yeah. Like I feel like with that how strong of a bounce that was on oil, I feel like it probably pushes up and at least makes like a lower high or something, because it looks like, you know, some buyers came in here. It doesn't seem like it's just gonna full reject, break $96. I guess it could. But NASDAQ, just like I said, it's still in squeeze territory. It's like, even if oil starts looking strong again, like the NASDAQ just stagnates and waits. And then when oil pulls back, the NASDAQ keeps squeezing. Which is crazy.
It's not easy to make decisions right now.
Yeah. Let's double, Pasha. I already doubled. I'm not doubling more. I think it'll be very unwise for me to double at these levels.
People always want the craziness.
Mm.
Just double, Pasha.
What's the all-time high for NQ? It is 27,542. So 120 points from here.
Like now, yeah. I don't know. Like it's setting up to squeeze even more, but you know, on NASDAQ right now. But how can we trust it?
Could trap buyers, yeah. Who knows? It's like only sketchy until it actually pushes, and then you're like, oh, okay. This was an obvious buy, you know, after the fact. But then, like, as you're sitting while it's consolidating, you're like, uh-oh, this could dump, this could dump. And then it just squeezes. And you're like, oh, thank goodness I bought here, or whatever. Yes, looking a little bit weaker than NASDAQ right now.
Yeah, NASDAQ is looking like he wants to squeeze a little bit, and S&PS is already failing.
Yeah. Yeah, oil's pushing higher.
Why can't NASDAQ and oil push together, man?
Nvidia shares rise to a session high.
They
up
did
3%.
on Friday, I think. Oil was pushing and so was NASDAQ. It was crazy. Like you put them side by side, the charts on like the hourly, and they both were squeezing upward. Like for peace of mind, I'm really tempted to just close it here. But like as far as like smart decision making, like it's probably not smart to close this yet.
Yeah.
think I could set my stop
deleveraging a
though
little bit.
to 4 points profit. So if it does break that 5-minute candle, I get stopped out. Yeah, and I could deleverage here just in case it fails to break out that too, yeah.
Guys, you see, like, oil went to 97 two times today and got hammered 2 times, you know? So why should it should go up again, you know? Just to get hammered again? You know?
Okay, medium buyers on ES. Let's see. So we had the breakout signal trigger. Since the breakout signal trigger, we moved about 27 points to the upside, but the average move is 50 points, which is about 460. So that would be my first take half off. Would be the average breakout move. That's about a 60% chance on that signal. So yeah, I don't really want to leverage down here. On the push up there, I leverage down, take half off.
Next 5 minutes incoming.
Medium buys across the board. Come on, NASDAQ, break it out. There it goes. VIX? What's going on with the VIX, brother? Don't keep it a secret. I'm not a nerd enough to have the VIX on my screen. Tell me what's up.
Spill the tea, man.
It's what? Oh, spill the tea. Mark, what's up, brother? Looking good so far? Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, my sensei. Spill the tea, bro. Spill the beans. VIX is critical to watch as an options trader. Oh, yeah. My guess with what he said is that the VIX is spiking.
Yeah. My guess with what he said is that I'm getting stopped out, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, bear flag on ES. Maybe it plays out.
Yeah. I believe in this 5-minute candle, brother. To just rip up.
Yeah.
Bro, today I got a lucky trade in. Like I placed like a loan, 3 contracts. And it instantly skyrocketed like 50 points.
Dang. Not bad. When was that?
Minute 35 somewhere. Like there's a candle.
Like at New York Open?
Like a little bit after next week down. Next lower week. On the red candle to the ahead, not behind. Like 5 or 6 candles ahead. No, ahead. Next candle. Next lower week. Next one. Yeah, this candle with this big wick to the downside, this red candle with big wick.
Oh, this one.
This, yeah, when that candle
Oh,
closed, I got long, and the next candle just skyrocketed like 50 points
wow, bro, that's
and
crazy.
caught my, yeah, I caught I think 45, like was in
Dang.
like a second.
Yeah, because from the bottom to top, that's 80 points, man. Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah, I went long when that candle closed,
Mhm.
and like the next one just spiked 50 points.
Nice.
I
Not
was happy
bad.
that was not against me, you know? Usually
Yeah.
those things happen against us.
Medium sellers
now this,
across the board.
yeah, now I'm not liking this.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to take longs at this 9 EMA, man. Like add to the trade. Yes, it's clearly a lower high, you know?
Yeah. I honestly think I'm setting my stop back to the technical stop out for the orb. And I'm just gonna hold it there. So we got this 5-minute bullish order block down here at like 413 the top. Thinking maybe it tests that. On the ES it's a bit lower. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make this a hands-off trade. I'm risking 20 points on this, let's say. So about 200 bucks. So yeah, I'm pretty much risking the profit for today and plus a little more on this trade. And the potential reward is like 400 bucks. So I'm basically risking to, I would say, pretty much break even / slight red if I get stopped out, or to take about a 3K payout today. So if this trade plays out, I'm pretty sure that would be over 3K payout. Pretty sure. So I think it's worth the risk on this.
I know that oil wants to rip down, man. I know that.
Yeah. I know that a lot of people want the NASDAQ to dump too, including myself.
Oh, yeah.
It's like whatever you want the market to do, you just do the opposite right now.
That's kind of how it's going.
Adigal, at least it's not you that can't read the market today as much. Yeah, it's a bit choppy. It's a bit choppy, but overall, like I think we have now broken out and we've made bullish structure. So I think right now I can't allow anything to cause me to go short here. I want to be only looking for longs right now. I think like even if we drop down to 380 and break these lows down here, even then I don't even know if I could short that far. Like I could maybe take a short and take like 20, maybe 40 points. And it's like, because it was a big chop range right here with huge buyers in this area. So it's like, you know, if it does come down here, it's like maybe turning bearish, but also it could just be playing the range. So as of right now, I think it's only longs. I think shorting here is Not a terrible idea, but also I think it's probably like 30-70. If I were to put like a percentage on it, I would say like 30% chance that you're gonna have shorts play out here, 70% chance that you're gonna have longs play out here. And like if you take a short here, you're targeting like 1-to-1 risk to reward. On the short, your stop is probably like 480, and your take profit's like 380. So you're pretty much taking 1-to-1 with probably not over 50% odds. That's why I'm thinking like shorts aren't really good here. I think longs are the best. But things can change in the market within seconds. So if you're awaiting some crazy news to just drop this, you know, I don't hate taking this short. But out you took a short at 440 and added some more now? Okay. I'm hoping for your sake it drops down like 20, like quick 20 points so you could take some profits. It didn't tap that bullish order block on the 5-minute yet.
Next 1 hour incoming in 1 minute, bro.
Oh yeah, here we go. See the hourly on the ES looking pretty dang strong. On the NASDAQ, pretty dang strong. But I'm also aware
Man,
of
you don't even
potentially
know.
like a downtrend line here too. Looking from those
Yeah.
the high to the lower high.
I
Potential
just
downtrend line.
look at that.
Yeah. But I think we hit 460 before rejection off that line. It's like 465 approximately that it would come together. And guess what? There's a 5-minute bullish, 5-minute bearish order block there. Funny enough. So I can draw that trend line just so we have it, I guess. Just like approximate. Like that. So it does pop up in there. Probably rejects. There's some more
According to a
sellers.
Citi YouGov poll, 1 year ahead UK inflation expectations 5% in April versus 5.4% in March, and 5 to 10 year ahead UK inflation expectations 4.2% in April versus 4.5% in March.
Oil's still kind of holding that trend line.
Furthermore, from YouGov/Citi, we think there is still a compelling case to look through the volatility in these series for now until the volatility eases and the trend becomes clearer.
Nice oil ripping, man.
Yeah. It's holding those higher lows pretty well. NASDAQ starting to curl over a little bit. Yeah, trace on. It's a little bit of divergence between the NASDAQ and ES.
strangely enough, now yes looks bullish, like more
Yeah.
bullish than Q right now. Out of nowhere, bro.
Yeah. So we'll see the NASDAQ probably follow it. ES has kind of been leading the NASDAQ today, it seems.
Let's see if the yes really fulfills like the push up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got to see it break that high. And then, yeah, if it breaks that high, it breaks all-time high, like, it's squeezing.
It's just making us wait, you know?
Yeah, looking at the QQQ versus the SPY, that tech ratio being so high right now is crazy, guys. The amount of risk on that we've seen over the past 3 weeks is crazy. Like, it's just a straight up spike to the upside. Very big risk on. You know, looking back, you know, months and months before, whenever you have a huge ripper like this, some of the times it's a huge reversal right back down to the average ratio. So that would, you know, that would look like basically the S&P. For example, if it's to the upside, then it's like S&P being up like 3% while the NASDAQ's up only 1%. Or if it's the downside, it's like ES being down 1% and NASDAQ being down 3%. But the ratio right now is super high on the NASDAQ, meaning that the NASDAQ's really been pushing a lot more than the ES percentage-wise. So at a certain point, I think we're gonna have some risk off on tech, where that ratio comes down. Right now, it's about at 93%, which is the highest it's been. I'm gonna look here on the weekly chart, guys. This is the highest it's been ever. Actually, no, sorry. Well, yeah. What the heck? It's the highest it's ever been. So during the dot-com bubble, 82% was the absolute max. And right now we're at all-time highs on tech. We're at 93%. This is an all-time high for the SPY to QQQ ratio. So that's actually kind of crazy. We're higher than during the dot-com bubble by quite a bit. There's going to be Armageddon on tech in 2027. Yeah, I don't doubt it. It's gonna be huge. That, like, people that have asked me in the stream, some of you guys have heard, like people that come into the stream and they're like, "Hey, do you only trade NASDAQ? Why do you trade NASDAQ?" And that's like the biggest reason. It's like I want to be used to this price action on the NASDAQ because I think the NASDAQ is very overvalued. So like whenever it happens, like I want to be trading the NASDAQ versus the S&P, because the NASDAQ's going to be having those really big correctional moves. Such a bubble, yeah. Yeah, I've talked about this too. We've kind of been in a bubble since 2017. So, right, I guess not in a bubble, but like since 2017, we've been definitely in very inflated valuations over the historical averages. But you know, if since 2017, you know, it's been 9 years that we've been kind of in crazy valuations. So when does it stop? Does it continue for another 10 years? Who knows?
Yeah, bro, jump on the wagon, man.
Yeah,
Like,
buy it. Buy.
buy it, bro. It's all fugazi.
Was
That
that
scene
Jim
on Wolf,
Cramer, the bye guy?
I think it is like
Yeah.
that scene on Wolf of Wall Street, like of Matthew McConaughey explaining to the Leonardo DiCaprio guy,
Oh yeah,
like about the markets. He's like, it's all he does with the hands. It's all fugazi, like it doesn't exist.
yeah.
It's a wind, you know.
Yeah, it don't. It kind of seems that way, man. But I don't know, man. So sometimes I'm just like, you can make easy money in the market if you catch like the stocks that run like 1,000% and all of that. But like from one point, I'm just like, yeah, that's cool to make a bunch of money with investments like that and all that. But then on the other hand, I'm like, I love how like Warren Buffett, Benjamin Graham, I forgot the Indian guy's name, but like how they invest, because like legitimately, when the Fugazi just crumbles, these dudes at least survive.
Yeah, yeah. You know what's the problem that I was like realizing is that like in the US is like is the hyper thing, you know.
hmm
Now companies, they are the biggest companies in the world, and they open their like they do the IPO and they collect money to grow.
hmm
They don't pour anything back into the real market. They are not like employing more people. Actually, they all their technology is making like people have less opportunities of employment.
Yeah.
Uh, like
Yeah, like
the
Meta
the
skyrocketing after announcing huge layoffs. Like
yeah,
all
you
the
know that,
investors are
so
like,
that's
"Oh
it.
yeah, that's increased net margin. Nice. Gonna buy the
Yeah,
stock."
brother, in the 70s, you get a company that produces like I don't know, tires. A company is a big producer of tires, and
hmm
she opens IPO and she has like 5,000 employees. She opens IPO, collects like half $500 million. She employs now 2,000 more employers. She opens a new like I don't know how to say, but
Factory.
industry and factory in a new city, and
hmm
she like he makes like 2 or 3 cities around grow because of that. She gives him now the IPO is like, yeah, I have this technology that all the employers that I have, I will not need them anymore. I'm going to lay off 10,000 people, and like let's do the IPO and let me collect like $100 billion. That's the type of thing that is happening now. So that's the problem, actually, I think. Because like
Yeah,
I was
I agree with
talking
you 100% on that.
I was talking like with a friend of mine that lives like in Florida,
hmm
and he's like, brother, like uh the 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 reason why a lot of Latin American people go to Florida is because you have this whole set of jobs: plumber, construction, tiling, uh, like doing roofs, all of this manual labor that the majority of the Americans don't know how to do or don't want to do them. So that's a type of job like the majority of the Americans don't want to do. And if you do, it's because you're the boss and you have people that do that for you. Usually, like I'm generalizing, you know. The problem is that those jobs is the jobs that are there's no like AI to substitute those jobs, you know. There's no AI that's going to substitute like plumbing, you know, or roofing or like setting like not for the last not for the like 30, 40, 50 years, you know, at least.
hmm
It's too much detail for a robot with AI to do, you know.
Yeah.
In my
I
opinion,
mean, those kinds of
it's not worth it.
companies, you can't really, they're not like a tech company. You're not gonna get
Yeah, so
40% net margin.
yeah, and you have to rebuild everything, and it's expensive. It's that is and those jobs are going to be the next set of jobs that makes people millionaire, bro. I
Yeah.
was seeing a guy explaining and everything. I was say I 100% agree. Like if you're like 10 years from now, if you are a really, really good plumber, you're going to be making a lot of money. You already make a lot of money. You're going to be making even more because people don't know how to do that anymore, and they
Yeah,
don't want to do
I
that.
think like straight up like self-employed plumber, they might be making like anywhere from from $50 to $100 an hour.
Yeah, 100% they make,
Yeah.
bro. 100%. Yeah, 100%. Brother, this like, bro, it's insanity. This friend of mine, he works for another dude in Florida. He's a Brazilian guy. He's actually, like, by coincidence, he's from our city, and he's in America for like 20 years. He has a construction company that he does like the first parts of the house, you know, like the to the ground up. He does like until the moment that the house needs to put like tiles on the floor and windows and the finishing the roof. Up until that moment is what he constructs on the house, you know. So all the walls, the foundation, the basement, everything. Bro, his company does 2,000 houses a year.
Oh wow.
2,000.
That's pretty gnarly. That's 7 houses a day, man.
Yeah, he delivers like 200 houses, like 170 houses a month.
Yeah, that's
Bro,
crazy.
I don't know how much, like, on the bottom line he makes per house, but it's no less than like $10,000 or $15,000 clear, you know,
man,
per house. So, bro, how much money this guy's making a year, bro? It's a huge company, you know. So, like his company, there's like 10, 15, 20 more companies, you know, only in Florida, you know.
Yeah.
But it's like real manual labor. It's not like there's no like yeah, he probably does not do manual labor anymore, but it's like real manual labor. And there's not many people that have that skill now.
I think I remember not too long ago, I don't know if it was Trump or what exactly it was, but I remember there being some kind of financial push to get more people into trades like that, like electrician, plumber, you know, construction, like that kind of stuff.
It's going to lack, man.
Because I think they've been seeing on the stats that there's a lot less, and it's like
there's a void.
There may actually be a void, and just like how you're saying, like they're expecting there to be a void of skilled tradesmen. And that void will probably push up prices. So like the guys that are
100%.
working right now and they're, you know, not going to be retiring, they're probably going to be able to double their prices if they need to because of a shortage of tradesmen.
Yeah. Yeah. 100%. And you know what the craziest thing is, Pasha? Like, he was talking, he was telling me, like, there's another guy that from Florida, and this other dude, his company was he did the electrician part of the house. His company only does that. When the house is up to the point where the electricians comes in, he come in and do that, and his company does that part. He's a multi millionaire. Like, his house was $4 million. He had like houses on the lake, a Brazilian dude as well. Money on the bank, his wife and kids like living in nice places in Florida. One day, he was at the gas station, and he was with an employee on the car, and the ICE police came for the his employee.
Dang.
And he was like, don't take him, take me. And he offered to be taken instead of the employee. Bro, he's back in Brazil. He had to sell his house, sell his company, sell everything. And 20 years later, he came back to Brazil, bro, to live in Brazil. He like not lost everything because he came out with a lot of money, but
yeah,
his kids only speak English. His wife is American. So imagine taking that, and he lives in a city, bro, you don't even understand. Like, it's in the middle of the, like, would be Texas, the most like far place in Texas possible. Take that and transfers to Brazil is where he lives. Like,
just like out in the middle of nowhere.
Out in the middle of nowhere between farms and farmland and cattle ranch and everything. So imagine, man, like like the change of life, and it's happening with a lot of people, bro. This ice
Yeah.
thing, I don't like it, man. I don't like it at all, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't heard much about it, like what's happening. I see some like posts on X and stuff, but I don't really know exactly what's happening. Yeah. I saw some like, I don't know if they're rumors, but like people that are like they have all the legal paperwork and everything and then they're getting deported. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I was telling earlier, man, when I was a but like the part of the immigration part, and if you really committed crimes and everything, that I understand. But I know now, like I heard from first-hand sources that it's people being deported that only contributed. Imagine a guy that does like 2,000 houses a year. How many? Like he has probably more than hundreds of employees, bro.
Yeah.
Like he contributes to to America, pay taxes and everything,
Yeah.
invest in America, So I think it should have like a little bit of a deeper understanding of who you're like expelling from the country.
Yeah, agreed.
But like just making conversation at all. Like to be honest, not complaining at all.
I'm about to complain if this doesn't break out.
Oh yeah, bro, I got out. I got out
ES
of
is
everything.
pushing. Oh, you did?
I got like I managed my trade. I did like a 2 or 3 entries at the 9 EMA, and I
Oh,
already
nice.
got what I wanted.
That's beautiful.
So
Okay. Yeah,
I'm
ES
not.
is starting to break out of that high. It's like close to all-time highs, but yeah, the sellers keep like kind of absorbing this push on the NASDAQ. It's obviously like a bull flag formed. Anyways, I'm 5 micros long right now.
$5 micros long.
Mm.
You're almost $300. We're $300 up on the day on some of the accounts, maybe.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm going to do the take profit trader.
Man, if this is a double top on ES, look out below, I guess. I may get scared out of this trade if it doesn't push here soon.
Like if it goes your way after if you pull out of the trade, like brother, there's no like complaint, like it shouldn't be sad, because
Yeah.
the way it's acting right now, price action is like for real, my opinion is that it's untradeable. Like right now, the last 15-20 minutes is untradeable.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to scalp the moves here either. I'm basically looking at the price action here, and I'm like, okay, the next thing that happens is a leg up.
Yeah, 100%.
So
like
I basically just hold here for the break.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that at some point it's going to break up, but if it was like my first trade of the day, I would be holding this because like it's like first or if I was like a 0 at break even, but I'm not risking my profits on this type of movement. Like
I mean, we got the 5-minute close above. So as of right now, with that close, it's a 70% chance of TP1, which is 475 on the orb flip.
yeah, like this, something has to happen, like some type of news or some type of player that needs to buy or some type of
or oil break in here. Oil's testing that trend line again. Okay, I'll
Yeah,
go
now
see if
oil.
in the bathroom I'll have any
Any thoughts?
like
Any new
yeah,
ideas?
crazy thoughts. Yeah, maybe something. Maybe I'll hear something from the market maker here. Be right back.
Okay. Yeah, oil is looking like a lower high right now. Clearly lower high. So it's a good thing.
Well, oil just broke the trend line again. Small sellers coming in on ES. Yeah, man, if you look at the Dow on the hourly compared to, well, not comparing to the NASDAQ and ES, these are just crazy. But if you look at the Dow, the Dow has kept making a series of lower highs on the hourly, but it's been holding support at around 49,200, 49,250 approximately there. So this is like, here, I'll show it on the stream. So this is the Dow hourly chart. So we had a head and shoulders, big old head and shoulders. Ever since then, we've been creating lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. Made a couple of lows, one higher low, all that stuff. Basically, I'm looking at this, and it's like starting to get pretty compressed on the Dow. And it's going to choose a direction. I'm assuming it's probably going to be downside. I don't know how many days or weeks it could take. Or hours. But it's like, it's starting to get compressed, because if you look at those wicks to the upside on the hourly chart, they are getting hard rejected. Like, it just, you get a strong push up, hard rejection. Then consolidation, chop, 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 huge push up, hard rejection. So what I'm kind of waiting here is probably another huge push up, hard rejection. Eventually the rejection may break this support level down here.
That is the daily?
This is the hourly chart, just pulled
Hourly,
out.
okay,
Yeah.
okay.
That's on the
That
Dow.
would be a strange. Yeah, that
So
would
it's
be a
really
strange
tightened
daily
up.
chart.
Like on ES, obviously just squeezing. NASDAQ, obviously just squeezing. NASDAQ did make head and shoulders, but it kind of played out already. We could just keep squeezing more. But it's interesting to see, I guess, the difference between these indices. There's a little wick down on the NASDAQ. Stopped out some longs. And now, let's blast off. I think it's time for the short squeeze song, guys.
Yeah, if it's now or never.
Now or never. Trade Titans. We have not heard the short squeeze song for a little bit. We're consolidating, making a bull flag. This bull flag is not a white flag. No retreat. No surrender. We are out for the shorts. We're out for blood. Let's squeeze them.
Candles climbing on the chart, coffee shaking in my hand. Level 2 is flashing red and green. I got my finger on the plan. Every tick feels louder, every pullback feels like fate. Margin calling out my name, but I'm holding through the weight. Oh yeah.
Bro, every time I play this, it starts dropping. Bro.
Bro, she lose like she lose fire. She lost fire.
It's the final short squeeze. Bids are breaking through the wall. It's the final short squeeze. Watch those borrow shares dissolve. Trapped on the wrong side, they're begging for a halt, please. But the tape keeps screaming. It's the final short squeeze. It's the final short squeeze. Stops are popping one by one. Chat is screaming, lock it in. But my cursor starts to hesitate. I want the wink and all the win. Halt hit, hard skips, clock stop.
Oh man, oil actually dropped quite a bit there. May make another higher low.
They try to lean on every rip. Now they're slipping on this rip. It's the final short squeeze. Bids are breaking through the wall. It's the final short squeeze. Watch those borrow shares dissolve. Trapped on the wrong side, they're begging for a halt, please. But the tape keeps screaming. It's the final short squeeze. Bag holders turning into legends. Paper hands turn into stone.
All right, new 30-minute candle, new 5-minute candle. Come on, trade titans. Push it. Push it to the limit. Let's see oil drop. NASDAQ pushed out. ES to all-time highs. Come on, let's go.
It's the final short squeeze. Bids are breaking through the wall. It's the final short squeeze. Watch those borrow shares dissolve. Trapped on the wrong side, they're begging for a halt, please. But the tape keeps screaming.
NYMEX WTI crude June futures settle at $96.37 a barrel at $1.97 or 2.09%. NYMEX diesel May futures settle at around $3.97 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline May futures settle at around $3.49 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas May futures settle at $2.55.
Well, I was hoping with that. Wait, what the heck? Why is this so loud? Oh, I'm not logged in. Anyways, I was hoping during that song we would get the squeeze off. No bueno.
The US dollar turns positive versus the yen, last up 0.03%. And the euro pairs gains against the US dollar, last flat at around $1.17. The US dollar edges higher versus the Swiss franc, last up 0.1%.
Oh man. Like today, like this week's very promising, but today, man, we paid the price of a boring price action.
Yeah. Yeah, we had an incredible week last week. But it's only a matter of time until we squeeze 100 points to the upside. Now can we talk about the like button? Yeah, if you haven't hit the like button, make sure you do that. 1 hour we didn't go anywhere. I know. It is boring. We had 28 minutes till power hour as well. Yeah, today looking at the just price action in the 15-minute orb, it is very boring. It has not done anything. And like honestly, there is potential for this to just curl over. I think there's definitely a possibility there. But I'm hoping ES breaks all-time high because that pushes us. Really hoping it does it. It's like, it's right there. Like, buyers have all the incentive to just push it to the all-time highs and squeeze out some shorts in there. So, and that's why I think we stay long on the NASDAQ, because it will follow. Okay, oil tapped this other longer-term trend line. Pasha, are you 5 micros long on each account? Yes. So we're a total of 45 micros long. Oil bounced. And imagine a triple top on ES. And NASDAQ's had some sellers. There's these sellers here defending their position, these sellers here, and sellers continuing. So there's definitely quite a bit of sellers to squeeze out on this, breaking that 440 level. That thing's curling over on NASDAQ. Ratio's curling over too. Oil jumping quite a bit. Bro, wait, I just realized the 15-minute range today is almost exact same as the Sunday range.
Yeah.
Dude, it's almost 1-to-1. Almost. That's kind of crazy. So right now we're actually 421 is actually Sunday's top of the range. Interesting. We created almost the same exact kind of range this open. For New York Open. It's just a little bit wider to the upside, but barely.
Oh, yeah. Almost the same thing.
Yeah. All we need is the ES to break out to all-time highs. That's all we need. It's 2 points to the upside. That's all we need to do. what did it do on Sunday? It was a gap down, and then a push back up, and then a breakout of the orb, and hit TP3 to the upside. That's what it did on Sunday. So I was on the wrong side of that trade. I made back the drawdown I got that from those trades. We just needed to move, do anything. I know. YM's breaking out. Okay. Yeah, the hourly candle on YM coming up to the top side of the range. Getting weird divergence again, man. We're getting like medium sellers on the NASDAQ while the ES is getting like small buyers.
Yeah, yes, looks like he wants to squeeze up at any moment.
NASDAQ looking like it wants to just make a lower high on the hourly. It's like trying to top out. But we're probably going to get a final short squeeze before the reversal. Probably, right? Liquidity sweep, ICT type stuff.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
I don't see why not.
Don't trade blind. What you mean, brother? I have perfect vision. Nvidia keeps pushing up. Oh, wow. Dang, Nvidia's up 3.5%. Yeah, I guess this is Nvidia pulling down NASDAQ right now. Bro, more divergence. Medium sellers on the NASDAQ. Yeah, it's because of Nvidia. Nvidia's pulling back. It's pulling the NASDAQ quite a lot. Because everything else is like pushing pretty well. Okay, that popped into the bullish order block. Popped in there and held. Let's see what happens, guys. It's a little sketchy. I think I gotta make sure I don't get swept out of this. Stay long. Maybe this is the sweep. The downside sweep before the push.
Yeah. Bro, it's not going up, but what I can tell is that it's not going down as well, bro. So
Yeah.
like we 50-50 right now. The S&P at least, I don't know, like the NQ is kind of sketchy. Know what I need right now, brother? I need a Ice cold Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
That's
Get
what
it,
I need
brother.
right now.
Gold's pushing a little bit. Gold triple bottom, man. Gold might actually be breaking out. I kind of want to I want to long gold here. Here, I'll take a long on gold. Set my stop down here, so that's a small risk.
Brother,
I'll
at the beginning
target
of the year,
this.
do you remember how much we traded gold? And now, like,
Yeah.
I don't even look at it.
Yeah, true. I think this might be a good gold long though, as of right now. So I'm longing it. I'm risking about $60. 6 points. I'm gonna target about 25 points to the upside on gold. Okay, getting pretty decent amount of sellers coming in across the board. Oh. Those are some pretty huge sell orders on the NASDAQ. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, NASDAQ's looking, it's not looking good. There's a huge order block right now, but
Brother, I'm doubling up. I'm
Get 'em.
feeling it, maybe. Maybe feeling it. Just maybe.
get it. Let's get it.
I'm basically putting my stop at the bottom of that order block on NQ. If it comes down there, then it's fine. We'll have a red day. Yeah, definitely quite a bit of selling. And I hope that's not insider selling before like news is about to drop. That would suck.
Brother, you know how they roll.
I guess, yeah.
You know, bro.
Oh man. The insider sells coming in, and I'm just sitting here buying it. That's heavy selling. Oil didn't even do
There's a-
anything.
Yeah, the S&P is breaking now, brother.
As Scooby-Doo once said, "Ruh-roh."
Oh my god.
That's how they get you? They didn't get me yet. Let's see. I still have some hope that this works out. But yeah, this looks like a topping for sure. Now I'm just on the side of I hope they're faking this out. ES getting an okay bounce here. Not hearing the big buy orders just yet. It was 1 point from stop loss. Yeah, it was like yeah, 2.5 points or so. I have my stop loss at the bottom of this 5-minute order block. Okay, there's some buyers coming in on ES. Just tiny buyers. Thing is, even if this bounces and we want to get out, we'll actually get out for pretty good profit.
Yeah. S&P is bouncing. It's bouncing hard.
Wait, Zaba, is that something I said? I don't remember saying that. If you can make $10, you can make 100. If you can make 100, you can make 1,000. If you can make 1,000, you can make $1 trillion. Just added one
quoting you,
more.
by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember saying that. Maybe I said something like that in a video.
Yeah, that's legendary. Legendary.
I'm like, did I really say that? That doesn't seem like a very accurate statement. Well, I mean, it's
Simple
accurate to
math.
a certain point. At a certain point, there's not enough currency in the world.
Yeah.
Pasha, when you said $1 trillion, can you put your pinky near your mouth like a $1 trillion? Do you think it's possible to make a trillion day trading? Oh yeah. 100%.
Brother. 1 trillion, I don't think so. 1 trillion is too much, man.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I was
Bro,
gonna
if
say
Gene
like
Simons
I was
didn't
gonna
got-
say like $1 trillion Zimbabwe dollars.
Bro, like imagine that Gene Simons, he had like 5,000 AI like high frequency trading bots trading like $100 billion, and he did not get to $1 trillion, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, at a certain point, there's not enough liquidity for you to, like, maybe if you had like algorithms trading on like every single index in the market, maybe it's possible. You have some kind of profitable algorithms going 24/7 on every single instrument. Maybe you could make $1 trillion after like 10, 20 years. But that would be crazy. It's like also, you know, from how much money?
Yeah.
Maybe like 500 billion over 20 years, you could make $1 trillion doing some algo trading across all instruments. Insiders can make $1 trillion. But just imagine, like, if you're an insider and you know some news is going to drop and you literally buy all options available on the market. I don't think even then, like, if the market dumps like 10%, even then I don't think you'll be able to make $1 trillion. It's just too big of a number. Okay, we'll see if this NASDAQ long and gold long play out. Gold kind of looks like it made a higher low, looking for a breakout, so I'm longing that. Got my stop at that low there. NASDAQ and ES getting medium buy orders across the board. We shall see what happens. 9 minutes till power hour starts as well. With this volume coming in, I guess we're getting a little bit of an early power hour sneak peek. Oil's kind of tightened up as well a little bit. $305 short. Oh, please no. 205 long, please. Let's visit 27,380. No, let's not. We may get continuation downside here. Got some buyers that came in, they just stopped. Looking like a deeper pullback in ES to go long. That's what I'm hoping for, yeah. It's about a 40-point pullback. Action's too slow. It may speed up here. We got medium sells again. Sellers right back at it. We need to hold VWAP here on the NASDAQ. VWAP on the ES way far down. Ooh. Not looking great, guys. I just saw some huge sell orders on NASDAQ. Dude, I may need to flip short. I'm really hoping we rip up here, man. This thing looks like it's gonna break that order block. Maybe the next target's like 365. The sad thing is I could get like almost bottom tick stopped out here.
Yeah, man. And there's the 305 short, bro, coming in.
Well, that's 10 minutes
Not
from
even
now. We can squeeze to the upside first. Okay, there's the sweep, and we got stopped out. Okie dokie.
Yeah, that's okay, man.
Let's see, because I have this hourly. Yeah, that was the hourly bullish order block, but that kind of wasn't in play before. Yeah, like I don't think shorts are in play, honestly. We might pull back. Let's see. I think I gotta figure out where I want to relong. If this is not like the fake here. I'm gonna just add one right here so I don't miss it. 380 was holding like crazy. Then 365 is probably where we want to get the biggest part of the position on. 365. That's crazy, bro. I literally got stopped out like with the little peek through there. It's like, man, based on the orb, that's where the stop loss is, but also like based on structure, you probably honestly want it like at 375 to stop. Bro, here comes the final short squeeze.
No way, man.
Maybe. It's small buyers.
Now is a good opportunity to take shorts like on that middle of the order block, that big order block. To be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, because the risk would be pretty small. Yeah, on that push up, the risk is like 7 points.
$403, 405. 3 minutes to the next hour candle coming.
Bro, is this gonna be it?
Brent crude futures settle at $108.23 a barrel, up $2.90 or 2
Is
spots
this
75%.
actually going to be it, bro? We would have to break 350, but honestly, let's do it, brother. If it does go, it goes. It's tight risk there.
Order filled.
There we go. Okay, I'm risking 14 points. Take 20. Got 20 and 30. And 30 for 14 points. I feel like this short is like super bad. I feel like it's a really dumb short.
Yeah, man, there's like I think there's buyers for real right now.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Because I got stopped out pretty much at the bottom on that little tiny sweep, but there's also like this bullish hourly block from before. I mean, who knows? Maybe like if you're looking on the hourly, this could be like that lower high, man. So like it could go and start sweeping a bunch of levels, you know? So like I took the short because it's like for the invalidation of it, I was only risking 13 points. So it's basically just setting my stop to that previous 5-minute candle high because that was a rejection of the bearish or fair value gap. ES is
Yeah, maybe
testing the
it
20
rips.
MA right now. Look at 15-minute chart, lower low all day. Oh, lower high. Yeah, like I see that, yeah. The only thing is like I was thinking we'd make a little bit higher push to like 27,450 before the full rejection. But I mean, yeah, I guess this has come down quite a bit. And also ES being like 2 points away from breaking all-time highs is sketchy too.
Be right back.
30-20. I'll set those down here just in case. It could go like that. ES getting buyers. I'm
Yeah,
surprised we didn't hear any news yet. Because yeah, we had those big sellers come in here. I should have just, I guess, trusted tick strike. I was like in a long there, so I was like, I'll just keep holding, but I should have trusted tick strike and just got out. Because it was like, it was big sells right in these candles up here. So they were like the biggest orders we had seen since like any of this. So it's like they're probably going to defend the positions, and I could have actually got in at a good price. But now basically I'm hoping for whoever was selling there to get that continuation, to start sweeping some levels. So first level we need swept is 380.
We're trading below the opening level right now, so
yeah,
like we're accepting the opening low, like to trade below that level, so that's important too.
Yeah, I really want to see ES get bearish here, because ES is still pretty bullish. That's like the reason why I'm not like loving this. We got the bearish crossover on the 5-minute EMAs on the NASDAQ, but ES is still holding very well. That's the only thing that's like sketching me out. Like oil, not doing anything. It's basically just NASDAQ pulling back.
Yeah.
30
seconds.
Is the 305 short or long? It's short.
It's short. 330 long, 305 short.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, brother, you're gonna get 20 points out of this trade. You're going to be green, man.
Let's see.
I don't know more than 20 points, but 20 points you can get.
Small buyers on NQ now. Okay, small sellers on ES. Yeah, I think if we can break the 21 on the ES and we go for this bullish order block down here on ES, get a little bit more selling, then yeah, we could probably take like 30 to 40 points on NASDAQ here on the short. So here we go. There's lower low setting. ES started breaking that. So 305 short played out. Let's see if we continue. Be right back. Ooh. Yeah, brother. Might be high or low. If it doesn't sweep 380, we got to get out ASAP, because this could be at that higher low forming, and the upside's going to be quick if it does choose to turn. Gotta be quick on the trigger here. I gotta watch the 1,000-tick chart. Gotta be very quick to pivot here, guys, on this short. This does not successfully break this level down here. I do not want to be short, man. There's like... this is like a perfect spot for a higher low to be set. Okay, ES getting some more sellers. NASDAQ holding a little better. We're also creeping up to a breakdown signal too, so if we get a close below 390, that'll be a breakdown signal triggering. Needs to be a 5-minute candle close. Then I think if we get a 5-minute candle close, I think I'll be more confident in this short 390. It's a close there though. I probably gotta trail this too. Now my risk is 8 points. Yeah, if this breakdown signal triggers, guys, this could be a massive trade. Just so y'all know. The breakdown signal, the average move is 70 points. I don't know if on price action like today, maybe we don't get that many points. Maybe we don't. Because we had a failed breakdown signal before. Earlier today, it only got 37 points. My gold trade's almost stopped out as well. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Guys, I'm out. I'm going long. Get in. Going long, guys. This is looking like higher low. The only way this fails is if this is a full-on fake out. Breakdown signal did failed to hit. Higher low potentially setting now. Medium buys across the board. And if we push hard. Doubling that up there. Gonna take half off. right before here, so I'll take half off at 20 points. And the rest I take all the way up here. In case it does do the end of day squeeze. Alright guys, let's do this thing. I knew it was bad vibes down here, man. My stop was like right below this 5-minute bullish order block, but there's an hourly bullish order block here that seems to still be in play. We hit the middle of it and bounced. See if this this gives us that continuation to the upside. On the ES, that would be break of all-time highs. On NASDAQ, it would at least be like a test back up here. Also, a close above 420 would be a breakout signal. We could even play for the sweep. Or even almost the sweep, 30 points. Yeah, it's looking strong. See you guys. These sellers may
Guardian
defend their
citing UK
position here.
Chancellor Reeves mulling a one-year rent freeze on private sector homes.
I'll take the safe route. Never mind. Take the safe route for half off. It's a perfect bounce off the fib too, man. Let's see if it rejects this fib level. Oil's curling down. 330 might be happening, maybe, yeah.
So for those interested, we have posted the article by The Guardian on the feed for those interested.
Okay, those are larger NQ buy orders, medium buy orders on ES. Volume's coming in. See if the buyers can break it out. Like I said, there are some big shorters coming in right here, so I don't know if they're going to defend their position. If we blast off through this high, we're going to squeeze pretty hard. But, yeah, I'm a little sketched out about the people that were shorting here. Like, we could possibly range. They might be strong enough to defend their position. Pasha, are you going to have any green account if this plays out? Yeah, if this trade plays out, yeah. Like, I gotta be weary here of what's going on. ES looks like it's breaking out. Waiting for these sellers to potentially defend. take half off, Pasha? I'm taking half off at 428. Okay, if we close this candle above 420, we've got 30 seconds left till this candle closes, then that's a breakout signal triggering. There's our half off taken. Last one's going to be a runner, because if this breaks out, I want to take massive points on it. We're coming up to this bearish order block on the 5-minute. This is where those sellers may defend. Got to be careful here. I think with this second order, I can set a break even. So I think only on invalidation of this trade will this get back down to stop me out. As of right now, this is probably going to squeeze straight through. I got this like trend line here. I don't know if it's gonna offer any resistance, but we'll see. Maybe I just take off right here just for peace of mind. That'd be about 45 points or so. So there's those sellers trying to defend. Yeah, the My Funded Futures Pro account, the max position size you can have on it is 5 micros. So unfortunately, the double up doesn't get taken on it. Kind of sucks. So I just got to be aware of that too, trading. But that one is out of all trades now on the Pro account. So that one's probably going to be closed red today. That's fine. Okay, that was the 5-minute candle close. Just realized, okay, so breakout signal for a successful move would be 460, 40 points. And I'll be taken quite early. There's those sellers. Got my stop loss at 2 points in profit if it pulls back there. Financial juice off? No, I have it on. There's just nothing happening, I guess. You passed one builder with the code? Nice. Nice trade, Academy. Nice job, man. Good luck on the payouts. Let's get it. No news Monday? Yeah. Oh, oil dropped below that trend line now. Dang, okay, oil's looking really weak actually now.
Yeah.
So I put multiple trend lines, like a higher trend line that broke, and then a longer term trend line here that broke. So now it held $96. So definitely held that level, but man, it's looking weak. It might actually break through. And that probably rockets us even higher. Which platform has that one pro account with easy rolls? It's My Funded Futures, the builder account. The breakout signal that I use is called Luxalgo trend lines with breaks. Over the past 11 months, the breakout signal is a 60% chance of hitting at least 40 points with a 20-point stop. Like I said, today's price action's kind of ugly. So I think usually when price action is this ugly, the signals don't actually hit as much. So we'll see. We'll see if it actually hits the 40 points. I'm taking less than 40 from the breakout signal. I'm only doing 25 above the breakout signal. The first breakout signal today only got 28 points. So it wasn't that great. And then the breakdown signal only got like 35 points or something. It's not that good today on those signals. Let's go 330 long. I'm already in it. Yeah, for sure. Hopefully it plays out. And I'm hoping my gold long plays out too. This thing made a higher low. It came down whenever the NASDAQ was dropping. Came down and made a little bit of a higher low. So I'm hoping gold breaks out here. It looks like it started breaking out. Now I don't know what it's doing. Yes, still has those little bit of sellers coming in trying to suppress the all-time high break.
US Treasury Secretary Bessent discussed the risks from overcapacity production with the European Union, according to a statement.
"34 minutes. Okay.
The 330 long, man.
The 330 long. Let's get it.
Can we do that? You're already in. Can you take me? Why YouTube doesn't let us play like real music, man?
I mean, we could. We'll just get demonetized. And I don't know if I don't know if I could get into legal trouble doing it. I have no idea.
Yeah, YouTube, I don't know. Like on Twitch, I know that you just get demonetized and that's it. But on YouTube, there's all sort of rules, you know.
Yeah.
for whoever like entered the 330 long early, it's already 10 points.
Yeah. Yeah, and on my rules here for the 330 long, it actually I don't think you take it early based on the rules of it. You take it right at 330, I believe. Let's do that. I'm gonna do it right at 330 for the new 30-minute candle. 20 seconds. This is like longing into a bearish order block too. It's funny. 10. So here it's pulling back. 4, 3, 2. 330 long. Let's go. Targeting 10 points. See if the 330 long even does anything. But ES is pushing. ES is pushing. If it sweeps that high, it's going for it.
It's wanting to push.
The 330 long? The 330 long?
About it. Yeah, bro, there's like today the 330 long should be like 5 points, not 10, man.
Maybe, yeah. I mean,
there's
considering the
nothing,
order
man.
block there, yeah, and all of that, possibly, yeah, just the 5-pointer. So I already got 5 points right there. But I'm holding for the 10.
You're holding for the tenner.
Yeah. And then the
It
other
definitely
long,
looks
I'm
like
holding
it
for
wants.
45 points from the initial entry. Please don't play anybody else's music with copyright. YouTube will disable the stream. Saw YouTube does this to streamers. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, I'll try not to do it then. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
I
seeing
caught 6
massive
points.
orders on ES.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I caught my points on the 330 long.
You did? Nice.
Yeah.
Let's push through that order block. ES is breaking, man. Well, ES is tapping the high. Is it going to break? Oh! The 330 long, baby! Come out! Do it!
I'm telling you, brother.
There we go. We hit our 10 points, and then we got our runner. Runner left. The 330 long, baby! Okay, I'm gonna set this to break even.
Bro, people don't take us seriously on this 330 long, man.
Yeah, I mean it's been working pretty well, surprisingly. ES is less than a point from hitting all-time highs, guys. This could mix squeezer.
Max Johnson squeezer.
Yeah. I mean, on this breakout, like, what do you think, Leo? What do you think is a good spot to take off long if the NASDAQ does break this high?
I'm thinking. Brother, next stop is 455, man.
Okay.
If it really breaks, like the next stop is 455.
Yeah, I got
Like,
446. Why 455?
Yeah, it's the fair value gap on the 5.
Okay.
So
Got it.
It's the last fair value gap. Like it's the only fair value gap on that push down that it's not.
Okay, that makes sense.
But and if it breaks that, then we go for highs and next targets.
Yeah. Man, ES was literally 2 ticks away from breaking its all-time high. Come on now. Come on, buyers. Push it to the limit.
Pedal to the metal.
Nah. Small sellers across the board. Man, oil dumped. It actually broke through 96 for a split second there. Man, I can't believe I'm trying to long all-time highs, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, ES is trying. The sellers are trying to stop it from happening. Is it actually gonna fail? Come on, ES, push. You just need 1 point. Oof. Oof. Medium sellers came in there, got bought up right away. What are they trying to do here? Market maker's trying to stop us out. Don't do it, market maker. Oh, darn. Well, we came back a little bit. We're not at our max profit on the day, but we did come back a little bit. This is potentially a lower high being set on the NASDAQ in the third rejection near all-time highs. I don't know, man. That's heavy. I joined the short here just in case it goes for the range. I'm gonna take 15 points on this. Yes, pretty hard rejection there. And those sellers on the NASDAQ successfully defended so far as well. Some oil bounce too. Oh, my gold long stopped out. That's where it was. I was like, what the heck was that? Said order stopped or whatever. Stop filled. "22 minutes left." The buyers bought it up pretty decently. See if those sellers continue defending. ES trying to make the push for the all-time high again. Uh-oh. Yeah,
Oh,
closed.
short me, man. I thought you were long, man.
I was until this broke. I tried to take a short down to
Okay.
400.
Okay.
Yeah. But that got bought up quick, man. Yeah, I was trying to take a short
Yes, it
scalp.
did.
Yeah, this price action's not great. Not great price action today, guys. But I would say if I end up closing up at the level I am right now, I would say I'm very happy because this is for me, it's a huge improvement, as surprising as that may sound for some of the newer viewers. Because when we have price action like this, or when we've had price action like this in the past, oh man, I got chopped up to the max. I got chopped up so bad, man.
Yeah, it's a risk, and
Yeah, like
we're
the
getting
way
better.
this has all been going, it's like, dude, when I'm happy I took a long like down here somewhere, took points. I was in profit at a certain point, but yeah, maybe I should have just closed up here when we stagnated so much. But it was like, man, you got the 5-minute close, all of that, and now we're just like ranging at such a small range, 40-point range. So it's like if you're not catching the moves early, you're getting chopped up. Yeah, that 5-minute close right there. Right there. Ultimately got 3x rejection. It's a dump coming today. You think so? Maybe. We keep making higher lows though, so I don't know. But we did make a lower high again. Sort of a lower high. Yeah, like today the price action is very it's like it's kind of on the side of really messing up retail traders, because like you see here we had this lower high set, right? Then we dumped, full reversal up, and then like for anybody that was shorting, like there's probably some stops set at this level, 436, and like it just popped up less than a point above and then full rejection again. We have 6 minutes till MOC.
Order filled.
Try to take a pretty low risk long here. MOC coming up. ES trying to curl up to break those highs. Hopefully MOC doesn't clear the books both ways, 50 points. Yeah, that's happened before. That'd be pretty nasty. I guess today's a day where I could possibly do that. Okay, medium buys across the board again. Making the third attempt now. Come on, ES, you can do it. There's probably like a huge selling order block up here on the ES that is like trying to chisel through. Just struggling. There we go. There we go. That's the move. Unfortunately, that missed my take profit by 2 points. Less than 2 points there.
Oh no.
But that was the move that we were waiting for a while.
Yeah, the whole time.
Well,
let's see if he has the strength to keep pushing.
Yeah. I mean, with that, like, I don't know, do I take it a lot further?
Yeah, man, like this can be a max sweeper, you know?
Yeah. McDonald's McSweeper. Thing about the breakout signal, though, it actually did not get invalidated. It only got 9.5 points of drawdown. So that's kind of nice. Alright, I would say this hands-off trade now. 3 minutes till market on close happens. Hopefully now that we're pretty much at all-time highs on ES, that we get continuation. But it would be very unfortunate if it's just a little sweep of the all-time high and then full-on reversal. That would suck. Possibilities there, though. Oil's pumping. Oh no. Oh no, bro.
They go together, bro.
You think? I mean, maybe.
I don't think so at all, but like it's happening, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean it's been happening like recently where it's like, I mean, especially the NASDAQ, even if it's mostly when oil's just slowly creeping up, the NASDAQ just holds. Then the pullback happened and NASDAQ blasts. So like right here at 96.60 on oil, we'll probably see a little tiny rejection, and off that rejection, the NASDAQ keeps pushing. Let's see. Oh, it actually is breaking it a little bit. Well, that's not great that it's break. Just broke that a little. Maybe we take it up here. Yeah, I'll take 15 points. Just because it is a little sketchy with oil pushing up like that. And that gets us green on the TPT accounts, and then the rest of the accounts are like barely red. I think one thing I could do here actually for market on close, I want to long at 27,400.
1 minute now until
So
we
if
get the
market on
close
close gets a
imbalance.
crazy algo candle to the downside to 400, I want to long that. Huge buy orders on ES. ES is looking like it's now about to start squeezing. NQ, very small orders. I would love a little scam candle to the downside. Take it long.
Ten seconds.
What's up, Pasha?
What's up, man?
Go.
Market on close.
How's it
Imbalance.
going?
S&P
Pretty
500
good.
sell side 145
It's a
million.
pretty
NASDAQ 100 buy side
nothing day
367
kind of for
million.
me.
Dow 30 sell side
Like barely any
284 million.
profit.
Mag 7 a buy side of 20
Alright.
million.
I mean, now looking at the market now, I just got on and back again.
Yeah, it's ugly.
Yeah, it wasn't good. It wasn't good in the morning either. I mean, I made a profit, but it
Yeah.
was still like, it was weird.
Very,
like,
very choppy.
Yeah. I had a question. So for the Apex, let's say I the past eval, right? And I just paid the rest of it, right?
Mhm.
So how long does it take to create it? Is it the next trading day pretty much when it opens?
Yeah, I think sometime this evening you'll get it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Yeah, it kind of sucks today, dude. At one point I was up if I would have taken profits at the top here of my long, it would have been like 3K up on the day. Right now, across all accounts, I'm down like $100. It's a little unfortunate.
It's not that bad.
Yeah. It's not
You'll
a
make
bad
it
day
up,
at
though.
all. Yeah, because like for days like this, I was saying like whenever price action has been this ugly in the past, I would get chopped up like really bad. Like I'm talking like max loss limit hit, breaking all the rules, emotional trading, all that stuff. So like I would say this is a big win for me on like really ugly price action to like not at least, you know, go crazy.
I got you.
Yeah, I mean, I was due for a red day. I was green. Well, I had one red day, I guess, last week, but it was technically a green day on the funded. Yeah, over the past 2 weeks, I only had 2 red days. It's not bad.
It's not bad. Not bad at all.
I had
Oh
a
wait, never mind. They
Tuesday
just
and then a
approved it.
Wednesday. You did? Oh, nice.
Yeah, oh man, that was quick.
So that's
10
pretty
minutes.
quick, yeah. I thought you were talking about when you're like balance updates or
Oh
something for them to do it.
Not the bounce. Like when they would make the thing.
Gotcha.
I guess they're pretty quick too about it.
Yeah, for that it's pretty quick. Okay. It's coming up to that trend line here. See if it starts rejecting that.
15 micro short at 448. I'm just
448?
YOLOing it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, 448, 15 micro
That's
short.
good entry.
All the way at the top. Gonna break even at 165.
Ooh, what was that?
All right. Took it. Yeah, I have no idea.
That was a quick sweep.
MNQ moved more than NQ at this point.
Oh, it did, okay.
feel
Yeah, on
like
NQ
that
that was an 8-point wick.
And on MNQ that was like a 7-8 point as well, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about on the MNQ.
Okay.
Medium sells. I feel like I could take a long here for like 10 points. Six minutes left. I'm gonna try to take a long here for 6 points. The stop's kind of wide. Or sorry, not 6 points, 10 points. It's kind of a crappy entry. ES is about to, ES breaking that
Yeah, it
previous
looks like
5-minute candle. NASDAQ's still holding.
they're both holding those.
New
Like,
5-minute
oh,
candle.
there it goes.
Yeah.
Almost went short again around that 440 area.
Order filled.
Carry longed. 4 minutes left. Yeah, today's price action is like so boring, bro. Everybody's just waiting, I guess, for this week's news. I wonder if tomorrow's going to be terrible price action again.
There's a big chance.
Yeah. Everybody's waiting on FOMC, I guess.
When is that? Oh, tomorrow?
Wednesday.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
why.
So, like, tomorrow might be terrible price action as well.
Mm.
But
Unless news
I don't
comes out.
remember price action being, like, this choppy for a while. You know?
It's been a minute.
So, I don't know if this is potentially a sign of maybe the market's starting to make a top.
Don't say that to the bulls. Don't say that.
I mean, you can see it across the higher time frames, like all
Yeah.
over the different instruments.
4 hours starting to slow down in a way, kind of, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the daily, we have a very small candle this daily. It's been like what, a week and a half since we had a small candle like this.
Yeah.
And looking at the weekly chart, insane, Pasha, insane.
Yeah.
Holy,
It is
I
crazy.
think 2 weeks ago, from 24,900 to 26,900, 2,000 points.
Yeah.
Man.
It's nuts, man. Okay, my long is now auto break even. See if we could get it. Targeting 20 points on this long.
Yes, looking a lot more weaker though.
Is it? I guess.
A little bit. Whoa, what was that?
Yeah.
Oh, last minute. That's why.
Oh, the final minute? The final
final minute on
countdown?
the final countdown, boys.
Final countdown.
Like how everyone thought of the same thing.
Can't even sing that much because YouTube, you know?
Yeah.
I know.
Well,
right?
I think you're
They're
fine
like,
singing it. I think. I'm
Yeah, I
actually
think
not
because it's a
100%
cover,
sure.
technically.
Yeah.
Brother, I saw there was this YouTube in Brazil that he whistles. He, like, it's not about whistle, but he did a song like whistling. He got demonetized.
Really?
Like 15 seconds.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah, because technically, so you said it's a cover. Technically, when you cover a song, you need to have the license for it because the lyrics are copywritten.
Bro,
I
that is
believe.
crazy.
But yeah.
There's companies that the only job is to find like just look for YouTube videos that has like copyright issues and to claim the copyright.
Yeah.
Like, they work for like Sony, Universal, those types of companies.
I think there's like some where they somehow get paid out just for like submitting the reports. So they're like not even part of the actual label or whatever, but they're just like submitting the reports. Yeah.
Like, yes, the label pays companies just to find copyright things on YouTube and claim.
It's like it's good money for them because you know they demonetize you and then they take whatever you made on the video or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and on a like let's say a 40-minute video, like for 5 seconds of a song, you lose the whole monetization for the 40-minute video.
Yeah, like I accidentally did the YMCA from the Trump. Okay, ES is failing here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to take the final short here that'll hold into after hours. But let's do the outro, everybody.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna hop out. Thank you, everyone.
Yep,
Thank
me
you,
too.
Pasha.
Take care.
Thank you,
care.
guys.
Yeah.
Peace out.
Adios, amigos.
See you, mango.
Peace. Yep, later.
Alrighty. Well, Chop Fest today, all over the place. Should have had the That's How They Get You song playing for one of these, but you know what? It's still a good day. It's a Monday. It's not terrible. We're happy. So, thank you guys for joining me today for this day trading occasion. The ugly Mondays, the ugly price action, the choppy market. It's still a pleasure with all of y'all. So I appreciate you guys for joining me today. Thank you guys for all the support and all the likes. And with that, if you are nice and green on the day, honestly, you probably did better than 90% of the people in this market. You did a really good job. So, probably the minority. But if you're red today, get used to it on the choppy days. Yeah, it's probably hard to identify maybe whenever the market opened, but on the choppy days, if you don't have a special strategy to trade the choppy days, you're most likely not going to trade too well. And it happens. You know, every so often the market does get choppy, the market doesn't have clean price action. And we say this many, many times before. Limit your losses on those days, guys. Make sure you're limiting the amount of losses you get on those days, because the days where you trade well is where you make up for all the bad days. So don't feel too bad if you didn't do extremely well today. But I appreciate you guys. Love y'all. Thank you guys again for all your support. And I'll see you guys next time for New York Open. God bless y'all. Take care. Bye.